Hey viewers, hey followers, how's it going? Hope you're all doing well. Welcome back to one of my streams for Ark Survival Evolved Co-op playthrough. This is stream number 21 or 22, I can't remember. I just typed it in. I just woke up. Okay. Just spawned in now and it's just turned nighttime, so yeah, there's not much we can do. We're gonna wait here until daytime and back again. Yeah, it is 8:44 in the morning. I've been up since 8 o'clock. I'm absolutely hanging. I have no idea why I'm awake so early neither. So, even went to bed really early last night, about 11:30, 11:45. That is really weird for me. I don't usually go to bed till about 1, 2 o'clock or something like that, right after a film or something. But I was excessively tired last night, so probably explains why I'm awake so early, actually. So yeah, today, guys, at 5 p.m. GMT time for Burn, which is, yeah, so it's 8:45 now. At 5 p.m. this evening, myself and Elijah will be doing a 1v1 on Rocket League, so please go check that out. We'll be live on my channel, but recorded on Taint's, so you can watch it from my point of view on mine, and then if you want to see it from Elijah's point of view, you can go over to Taint's channel and watch that playback of that. I have no idea how good the kid is. Hopefully not too good. But we'll see. If he kicks my ass, well, you know, happy days. But we'll see. It's all fun and games anyway, so yeah. But word of advice though, if you are tuning into the Rocket League challenge later, between myself and Elijah, no trolling, no bullshit, okay, in the comments. Sorry guys, Elijah is only young for man, Kate's son, so then show respect within the chat and stuff like that. All the moderators will take care of you. Yeah, sit back and enjoy it. Okay, so this one's fully grown now. Looks like Brent has put a saddle on it. And okay. Right, what we got here now? Shit, I'm confused now. What we got? Okay, so there's Guy's Spinal, there's Cassie's Spinal. Guessing that's Brent's new one. Yes, okay, so that's Brent's new one. And he did 2 more. Okay. I'm guessing he might have done that one on the end because this one's a bit of a low rank. A bit of a low rank, but its stats are fine. Weird. Okay. This one. Okay, that's weird. This one's level. What? This one's a 154, but. But it has very low health. That's weird. Why has that one got low health then? So 2,000, what the fuck? Is that inherited to the fucking trait? 619. 619. 11, 9. Oh shit, okay, this one's definitely not inherited the stamina from the mother. This one has... Right, okay. So this one's gained, I'm guessing, the health from the father. I don't know. It must have. Because unfortunately for Ben, that breed female was 120 rank. And Ben's been breeding with the offspring from that female and the low rank Spilo that we had, but I ended up dispensing on the other side of the fucking island to get rid of. Because that was like 70 rank or something like that, or whatever, I think it was. Or less. So I had Brent breed the offspring that he had from those two with the mother. So yes, some incest going on there. Okay, so that one's getting some weird stats. Yeah, that one might just be expendable actually. I don't know, we'll see. But I think for now we have all the spawns we need. We still need to find a 120 male, so I will go around and have a look for a male if I can, just so I can balance out the stats. Do it that way. The UTs, we have the two high ranked UTs over here. These are 140 each. Actually, we change the name on this one because I know this one's... Yeah, I know this one was 140 when it was found, so that's fine. So I'll do that now. Breed F140. I know that because we jotted it down on paper. Guy made a little timetable list of all the like empty lists and stuff like that, so we can put the dinosaurs down their stats as and when they are wild and tamed. So I'm going to start doing that with all the ones I'm newly capturing, but I can't do it with the ones I've already captured because I can't remember what fucking stats they were when we captured them, so except for what I've written down. So I'm just going to check the rest of the plants. Hopefully they've all been planted. And okay, so still missing seeds. From that one, but not enough fertilizer yet. So I need to get the fertilizer going. So we're going to get those going now. Also need to go back to main base as well and do some maintenance there. I'm not going to put any more down yet. Well, let's leave that one tool here. Okay, crowbars, boom, 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 all good. So yeah, That's a newly built pen from the other day, guys. We're using that to park up our sea creatures that we collect safely in the dock there, or within range of it at least. Breed the combat rexes, UTs, and megatheliums as well. Fuzzy nuts. And hopefully breed the baryonyxes as well that we get. So, yeah, need the space. That actually would have been a great location for a base, starting base. So yeah, if you are starting out the game for the first time, we're on the island, and I'm leaving that location over to the side, as you can see. Hang on, some good lighting for you. Yeah, so back there. Okay. On that island, but if you do it on the left side of the island, which I'm highlighting there, on the side of my screen, that is probably the safest part of the island because, well, it's the flattest, and you only get like the odd pego and the odd Dilophosaurus on there anyway, so it's a big bit of space actually. So yeah, we're gonna have a look around to see if we can find a spino. I have traps on me. Yep, and I still have the ability to make one big trap and one smaller one. I've just got to restock on these. Get comfortable again. So yeah, don't forget guys, 5 PM today. The Rocket League challenge between, well, 1v1 match with myself and Elijah. The comments will be open, possibly. We'll decide about that when the time comes, but if they are open, then be respectful in the comments. No trolling, none of that stuff. And like I said, you can check it live as I'm doing it on my channel, and if you want to see it from Elijah's point of view, you can watch it on Taints, as she'll be recording it and then posting it afterwards. plant on the coastal base is down. That's fine. Let's dump these trophies off. He's already maxed out any do. Right. This guy's almost maxed out. Right, so we did have this Megatherium, which I think was fucking 110? 120 rank? I'm not 100% sure. But I did pick up a 100 rank one yesterday. Because we're getting a bit desperate now when we're not finding any of those guys. These are our basic Therazinos that we're using for just getting materials. But we need higher rank ones for the sake of combat ones, which I think we have. Right, so we've got 2 raptors. Right, that one's not needed. Can't remember. I think. Yeah, I think Amy does have. I don't know what rank that bloody was. That Rex is no good. That Rex is no good. No, these were. That was the 135 one. Shit. Female. Why didn't I write the rank down for that? Why? Shit. Yeah, I get my paper. I don't think I wrote the rank down for that one. Okay, so that F2 was a 135 rank, so that's not any good to us. Alright, so the female was that. Okay, so that female there was a 140. Right, so I do need to find a high male. So male Therizino and male Spino. So we're gonna go and have a look around, see what we can find. Go from there. We got two of the breed RGs. They were 145 each. Violet Claw, that was, well, we're getting rid of that anyway. That was just a test run for what Gaia did in capturing Pelagonuses. That was a 145. That. Where the fuck did that one come from? It's gotta be this one, isn't it? Ah, damn it. Okay, so 1392. No? Let's see. Alright, so that's the breed. Yeah. That's right. It's that one. Okay. That's the 100. Right, male Spino 120 and a 140 says, you know, let's go level, let's see what we can find. Hopefully, yeah, let's go on, let's see. Where's the Hesperornis? There it is. Oh, okay, so someone built a platform there. Good. Okay, that's cool. Gotta sort that thing out so we can Hesperornis, so we can get the golden eggs. So I'm gonna try something I saw somebody else do with that. We're gonna need more of those things as well. Yeah, these Rexes were the original 112 parents. Then we managed to switch out for two 130s, or 130 and 140s. So Amy's got her breed raptors down there. I'm creating the army of them on this side. So yeah, if you are tuning in, guys, don't forget to leave a like. Hit that like button, please. It'd be really cool if you do that. You don't have to subscribe and stuff. You don't have to. This is Ark Survival Evolved, not Ascended, so in case you've mistaken it. And we are playing on almost default settings. A few little tweaks here and there. Harvesting, XP, taming, growth, all that kind of shit. A few, you know, recommended tweaks, but this is unmodded, and the dinosaurs are not OP, so we have to breed. So like I said, we are playing this on as much default as we possibly can. So expect a lot of grinding. So yeah, I'm going to look for this male, at least 120 or higher, Spino, and pardon me, and there's, you know, 140 or higher, and maybe some of these guys as well. If I can find a male 100 of those, then there's something at least. Would prefer higher, but again, trying to find higher ranks, even though I have adjusted the settings so that a maximum of 150 ranks will spawn in. So far, the highest we've seen is 145. Well, for the creatures we do want, I've seen one or two 150s. I've seen a 165 tech raptor, which we have. But the tech creatures on here do go as high as 180. It's only the normal dinosaurs that go up to 150 max, so. Well, we are trying to find the highest possible breeding pair. Look at raptors. I still need to build a behemoth trap on this side by here on this part of the island. Well, the part of the other side. But I'm not going to waste my trap just yet. Wondering, yes, I am killing these guys off because I do spawn in. I do. The fucking thing doesn't kill me first. God, this fucking thing's a fast. Damn. Angry bastards. Oh, the baby on there. Yeah, so I could do a dino wipe on the server, or wild dinosaurs, wipe them off the server, and then wait 20 to 30 minutes, give or take. I need to spawn back in, but I'm not going to do that. I don't think I need to do that. I've already done it 3 times in a row, and it hasn't really yielded any good benefits from it. Did it the first time, but it hasn't done it since. So the only other way you can do it is just by, yeah, getting a really big dinosaur and just killing everything in the vicinity, which is pretty easy once you have a giga anyway. Take it around and just wipe out everything in this area. I mean everything, you know, all land animals, and that should allow for a fresh set of spawns to come back in. It does work, guys, but because obviously Ark has that randomness to it when it comes to creatures spawning in, there's no guarantees you're going to get major high ranks, even with the settings changed to allow up to 150s, the maximum level of wilds to spawn in. So all you can do is just keep searching and searching and searching. That's it. And obviously wiping out the ones that are there. So yeah, me wiping out those 2 megatheriums will free up some space, allowing for either a different dinosaur to spawn in or more of them to spawn in at better ranks. Hopefully, we'll see. Some days we've been lucky, some days I've just spent fucking hours flying around trying to find what we're after, being specific and not finding shit. So this could be one of those streams. Again, this is live. This is not going to be a preset edited video, so you're not going to see me in action or doing something absolutely awesome. Oh, we're going to need that though. He's in the water. I'm going to try and grab him. So it's a pity you can't capture alphas. These alphas have the best fucking colours of them. No spine on the main river. Here comes the truck. I could fly through the redwoods and see if we find any Therazinos there, but it's pretty dangerous walking, well, flying through that, so. Spinos, let's do this. Oh, okay, someone's built a platform on top of there. What's that for then? No sap collectors in there. Okay, so whoever built that then needs to put some sap collectors in there at least. Might as well. Check as many of the riverways as I possibly can. So we got more traps built here. Those must be Cassie's ones that she built. Come on, Spinos, where are you? Let's do this. 120 plus. Therazinos. Dust. Yeah, I know we've only been in the cave once, guys. I didn't end up streaming that. To collect 3 of the artifacts will be attempted to take on the Alpha Broodmother. We'll end up doing that again, but we are ill prepared just like we were last time. So I'm just making sure we're more prepared this time with the dinosaurs we need. Not just to do the caves, because the caves are okay. We can do what we need to do with the caves. That's not a problem. And we do need to replace our Baryonyxes and Megatheriums to enter the caves again. But we're definitely ill prepared for the alpha variant of the bosses. So we are going to take on the gamma variant of the Broodmother, which is the easiest variant of her, so we can farm element from her, test out our current dinosaurs once we have them bred anyway. Taking a full set of dinosaurs this time. We're going to use all 20 available slots to use instead of just taking 4 or 5 dinos in there. We're going to take the whole 20 in with us. As we really should be doing. So yeah, it's going to take a little while before we get the animals bred, ranked up, and then take them into the fight. So yeah, Ark is not a short game, guys. A lot of prep is needed. Don't need that. Oh, my guess. Forget. Fuzzy nuts. Level 25. Not worth my time. So yeah, if you are trying to spot things on the bird, guys, don't aim forward, don't aim on the sides. To make sure you get the best angle, always aim from behind. Right? Because the bird angles itself up like this, so if you're trying to aim forward, it's impossible. Same to the side, the wings cover the view, the spyglass, so always aim your binos behind you. It's just so much easier. You'll see me doing it the other way, like this, but if I'm doing it before I get into that kind of hover mode, like, now? No? Oh, okay. That's actually a good angle. Your best bet is to aim behind though. Okay, I did have a trap down by here once before. Could do that. I think the mouse just got fucked. Yeah, I think the mouse got killed. Oh yeah, the mouse got dead. Pack. Let's kill the megathelium, you twats. UTs I don't need to worry about now. I already have them, 140 each, so I don't need to go any higher than that. I would like to find a high-rank male Giga. Unfortunately, you can't take the Gigas or the Karchers into the boss fights with you, but as reminded of yesterday, you can use them on Extinction to take out the Titans. So that's a bonus. Completely fucking forgot about that. And I did have a Giga once when I did the solo play of this. No, actually, no, I never actually had a Giga. That's right, yeah, I never had a Giga to take all the way through to Extinction the first time I played this game. But I did actually capture a Titan. Only one. 50 rank. Fucking attack me. What's good, man? 15, come on, give us a good rank, let's go. 20, damn it. Sorry, buddy, but I need to clear the field. I think it's too low. Yeah, you fucking kill him. That was a 45 rank, not 50. So yeah, the algae does heal after it eats. So. Fuckers are still hanging around here. Look at all these dumb shits that went into my fucking yeah, I think I have to bring the... I should have brought the gig up here actually. Let's do a flyby. Let's see what we check. Oh shit. Oh no, it's not stuff. Fucking poo flinger in it, yeah. All these waterways. Find a spino. I know there's one around this corner, so I need to take him out. Right, I need to kill this fucker because he is a 10 rank and he's been sitting there the entire time. So, I don't know if my bow's gonna. This fucking thing has reach. Got you, motherfucker. Right, so taking care of that thing. Now, I gotta kill 2 Megatheriums over here because they are low fucking ranks, so... Right, where are you? Fucking stop fucking getting on the back of me. Alright, that's that one got rid of. Where's the other one? The other one's a low rank as well, so I think it's already dead. That must be. Right, so we got rid of those two because they were constantly fucking staying here anyway, so that should allow for a fresh spawn of new ones. I hope. Check down the river down here now. We found the original 120 rank one. So let UT scream. Just make sure you are behind the UT when it screams, not in front of it.
Didocurus custosaxum is one of the island's non-aggressive
Didocurus. I've been pronouncing that long the entire time. I've been calling it Dodicarus.
Large and well armored, it has a supply of fat under its plates to keep it warm and fed in the cold. Didocurus has adapted well to the dangers of the island. Perhaps even better than
I was calling it
Ankylosaurus.
Dodicarus, so...
Didocurus has two very different reactions to predators. Against smaller foes, it generally uses its spiked tail to inflict as much damage as possible. Against larger predators, however, it pulls its tail underneath itself to form a solid armored ball that is nearly impossible for creatures to pierce, from which it can actually roll away to relative safety. Didocurus is a highly prized work animal on the island. Its spiked tail is ideal for quickly shattering the large rocks, so Didocurus is a very efficient quarry worker. In addition, its affinity for rocks has allowed it to carry stone at a reduced weight. In case their quarry gets raided, Didocurus riders have a very difficult to kill mount.
I've never seen a wild one roll away, but I mean, I suppose. So yeah, when it comes to all of the Explorer notes and stuff like that, guys, I will just do a stream that involves going through them all, so you can see for yourself what they are. Plus, I've actually never found all of them yet. Hopefully I do. That time we'll spend on the time anyway, and then I should find them all. Out this way. Get Spinos, where are you? Come on. Find him. Fuck all again today. A Terazino. That is a Terazino. I can see him. There he is. 60 rank. No, not good enough. 140 or plus. Oh, be nice! Fucking hell. Okay, I can see this one. Good morning, team. Be high rank. Oh yeah, 15, you suck. Right. I'm gonna kill you. Fucking compies, pick off! Oh, the 120 went compy. Oh, shit. Oh shit. That's not it. Into the jungle. We got fun games. Okay, we need that. Those. Okay, I'll keep some of the pelt actually. Let's get rid of all the prime. There we go. And keep the hide actually for that. Use that to make some more fuel, or need to make fuel back at the main base. Back at the breeding base. posted the bingo board for Monday. Copy that. Yeah, don't forget, guys. Taint's going to be doing a live stream soon of a game recommended to her by her son. So you definitely don't want to miss that one. Yep, and 10 days till Delta. Yeah, somebody posted on Facebook. It pissed me off, actually. Someone posted fucking on Facebook showing another Funko Pop, but this time it was Solidus. And it looked really fucking good as well. It was like, oh, okay, shit. Oh, maybe they do the full set. Turns out it was just AI. It was like, for fuck's sake. So I was not happy about that. Not happy about it at all. Lower rank. Yeah, no, I've got Naked Snake. I picked that up as soon as I fucking saw it. It was like, yes, Naked Snake. Got it. But I was hoping they would do the other ones. I think there is a Funko Pop Rex as well. I swear there's a Funko Pop Rex. I swear I've seen this. No, I'm not. No, I'm not doing pre-order for them. I'll just wait till they come out in the store. I'm just keeping my eyes peeled because obviously with the release of Volume 2 now coming out, you know, there's gonna be other merchandise that's gonna be, you know, coming to light. You just know it. So I'm kind of like just waiting to see what ends up coming. What's gonna piss me off, okay, is that they fucking do that Metal Gear Solid fucking 4 book and they re-release it. That'll fucking piss me off. I still want that board game. I still want the fucking board game for it, but until the last I heard, it was Kickstarter only. I don't think it actually got released. But you know that they will bring out a lot of other merchandise and stuff. Board game is 90 quid on Amazon. I mean, is it actually on there? 'Cause I mean, the last time I looked, it was just Kickstarter, and they said, oh, if you, paid towards a bit of the Kickstarter, you would get, like, the Rex itself. You would get the Rex model itself. I'm going to have a look. So I gotta get the fucking. Still got a list of board games I still want these. Begging for, whatever you want to call it. Sniper Elite is one of them. Still after the Sniper Elite board game. Resident Evil. Resident Evil's a picky one. I don't know what's going on with the Resident Evil ones. Because I think there's only 2 board games for that. Or like one board game, but then 2 and 3 are technically like add-on additions, kind of thing. So you got the base game and then you got the add-ons to it. Actually, what was the most expensive? I think the most expensive board game I think we bought was Hero Quest. Hero Quest, I got 2 DLCs with that as well. That cost nearly flipping 70 odd quid, 75 quid plus the DLCs, which were like £30 each, which is 2 of them out of 5. I mean, the Aliens one cost me nearly flipping 50 fucking quid. No, I wouldn't normally neither. I mean, we have a box, a Tupperware box filled with all the classics. Mousetrap, that kind of thing, Connect 4, all them. Oh, it's a 60 rank. Yeah, I don't know that board game. I don't know that one. I mean, we picked up the, what was the last little board? I mean, a little tiny little fucking game we picked up. It was like a string, and it was magnets. So you had to put the magnets inside this string hoop. Just make sure they didn't actually snap together. I picked up one of those as well. It was I've seen it before, so I was like, okay. And then Shady had recommended to me the Sherlock Holmes game, so we picked up that as well. Got Risk, Cluedo, Jumanji, for Plunder, again, another good one. I'm trying to stick with the movie ones as well, some of the good ones. Jaws is a very good one if I can get. I got both the Alien board games. I've been trying to get my hands on a Aliens versus Predator chess set, but unfortunately they're either out of stock or they cost nearly $2,000. You're like, no, please, I need it. You know what, I'm gonna have to do. Could be a multitude of things. Ask away. Yes, we do. We played Sherlock Holmes twice. We played Plunder 4 times. Risk, I'm still fucking trying to figure out Risk. That was still confusing the shit out of me. I don't know why. We did Cluedo once. We did Jumanji 3 times. Hero Quest, we did attempt to play it once. Now, we did start a campaign, because it's got like 30 missions in it, plus you can design your own. We use the app obviously as well to, obviously, you know, because instead of one of us being a game master, so we did start a campaign on that, but we didn't end up. We just got halfway through the first mission, and then we like, oh, I put it on pause because it was getting late and the game was really long, you know, in playing it. So it was like, okay, we'll note down our progress and then come back to it. So we will make a brand new start. But Hero Quest is a really fucking long one. And then all the original board games, like, you know, Mousetrap and Buckaroo. I don't know if you remember Buckaroo with that horse that fucking tips all the shit off it. Connect 4. You know, all those ones, we tend to play them at Christmas. You know, get them out and do a little fucking bit of competitive mode. You know, for me and Amy or something like that. I mean, she did beat me twice on Connect 4. Yeah, she beat me on that one a little bit. I mean, most of the time I beat her. Yeah, we get them out and do some classic plays. You know, games that she never played when she was a kid, and games that I definitely played when I was a kid. That's why I used to love car boot sales. You know, car boot sales, you go down there and you can find absolutely loads. I got the original fucking, you know, Buckaroo. I mean, the box is a bit damaged and stuff like that, but that's expected anyway. Fucking. But yeah, no, we've played the board games. We haven't played in a while. I mean, did the Alien board game once. Did do one mission on the Aliens board game. That one's much longer though, so it's a much longer setup and much longer play. Plus I need the extra DLCs for that as well. But I got a list of fucking others I need, like The Thing, Sniper Elite, Resident Evil. Yes, I will get the Metal Gear Solid one if I can get it. I had one of those moments where it's like every month buy a board game. Plus I get the Tomb Raider ones as well. I need the Tomb Raider board game as well. I need that. Yeah, asking me that. I paid that for the fucking book almost. Well, actually, it was £95 for the book, but obviously we got the refund back on that because the guy didn't have it. And I paid £75 for the book from another seller, so I might could sell that for twice the fucking price. You know, so that's no problem. Or 3 times the price. It's in great condition, so it's an investment. If I did pay that much for a payment plan. I mean, yeah, I probably should have done the same thing as well. I will be done. I'll probably end up reading them after I've actually done the games. And I gotta get those Resi books as well. I need to get that Forbidden SD Perry collection because my 3 fucking ones are, yeah, they're not looking in the best condition actually. Fucking the pages are so fucking yellow, it's unbelievable. They're fucking old. I think it's when the first time they came out actually I got those 3. But I'll definitely get the SD Perry set from Book to Door, so you can dying to fucking order a shitload. I gotta order a shitload as well. But I gotta watch my impulse buys because it's anniversary, it's birthdays, it's fucking Christmas, so all that shit's coming up. So I really have to watch what I'm buying. Otherwise I'll leave no options for fucking anything to buy for Christmas, so. And to be honest, because we keep buying throughout the year, we can't think of anything to get each other this year, so. I mean, Amy needs a new phone. I know I need a new phone at some point, because The back of my phone is starting to split a little bit where fucking I think the battery is swelling, so I need to get rid of that. Yeah, we can do. I mean, to be honest, we usually set a budget for Christmas. I mean, like every Christmas, we used to set a budget of like 150 or even 100. You know, 100 or 150. We used to set that kind of budget. You know, turn around and say, look, we don't need anything really. You know, so I mean, she would always, yeah, she would get, and she would spend that budget, like £150 or something like that, and I would do the same. And she would end up getting more smaller things, and I'd get her more big things. So she would end up having less to open than I would. And I used to fucking hate that because she would, yeah, she would like spend £5 on this or £10 on this or £3.50 on this or something like that, whatever. And it would always be little memorabilia things. Like it was the 40th anniversary alien coin, which she got was like $6.99, something like that, whatever, on Amazon. And fuck yeah, happy days. And she got this 40th anniversary pin as well for Alien. And I was like, fuck yeah, happy days. And she got a keyring as well, little keyring with ABP and stuff like that, whatever. So she, you know, she was able to stretch out the fund that we had allocated for ourselves each to spend. And, you know, get little trinket things. Which meant more little things for me to open. But I would always like buy one big thing and then a few small things on top of that, so she'd have less to open. But the thing is, we set those budgets because, I mean, we're grown adults now. I mean, what do we really need? You know, Christmas is for the kids. I mean, I enjoy Christmas. You know, I like it, but I'll hopefully try and make up for it this year because we had, like I said, a really bad time last year with being ill for the entire fucking Christmas period. So, you know, I haven't got Dave around me anymore, so. Holy shit! I mean, it's the kids are more expensive these days. I've gone into fucking Smith's or Toys R Us or something like that or whatever, or The Entertainer. The Entertainer's really good. It's a good place, that is. You know, and I've seen the toys in there, and I'm looking at like all the action figures and the Lego sets, and even went to Cardiff and looked in the Lego store in there, and it's like, oh my god, the fucking prices are through the roof, but the toys are so fucking good, you know. If I could get away with buying some of these fucking toys, I fucking would, but I can't. You know, I'm too old for that shit now. So I look at some of these Lego sets and think, yeah, I would happily buy that Lego set, but I'm not. You know, it's like almost £900 for like a Death Star or something like that. And Lego is so fucking expensive. So yeah, and that's the panic. That's the worry. That's the panic. You know, getting that money together and then spending it on something they probably not going to use more than once. I mean, Gabe did it as well, man. I mean, we spoiled Gabe rotten, and he had everything he ever wanted and needed. But he either did play with some of this stuff, or it got broke, or he just wasn't interested. You know, the phase just, you know, went. I was like, okay. It's like I'll say to Amy, just get me what it is I need, you know, and that's it. You know, so we end up down to the bare essential of, yeah, you got some socks, you got a t-shirt or two, so she'll buy, you know, one of those, you know, like, novelty t-shirts, like the Batman t-shirt or something like that, whatever. And I do want to get one of those Metal Gear Solid t-shirts. I do want to get one of those as well. You know, but ideally, I won't be, you know, buying those things myself. I might, yeah, to be honest, I might even just get her a Kindle. I might do the same. I might just get Amy a Kindle. Because she's reading a lot more now, so she's enjoying. She's actually getting into it now. She's getting into doing reading and stuff. So yeah, I think a Kindle is definitely on the cards this year. I mean, I bought her 2 tablets, in the past 2 years. She's got her laptop, so, I bought her laptop for her, so she's got a gaming laptop now as well, so she can game with it and do whatever she wants with it. So yeah, I think a Kindle's the only other piece of tech that she could really do with now, I think. I don't think there's anything else. The laptop we got for Amy, I think we got that from, where did we get that fucking from? Is that from Argos? No, Amazon. I think it was from Amazon. I think she paid about 250 odd quid for it, I think. I mean, it's a good one, she can game on it as well, but it's not, I mean, these laptops, I mean, if you buy a gaming laptop, it's, you're looking at $2,000, give or take, for a pre-built, so, I mean, hers is not bad. You think that's it? Mine's older than that. I think I got mine, oh shit, I mean, mine's a gaming laptop, but flipping, shit, how old is mine? Fucking hell. 6, 7 years, 8, 9, 10, 12 years old, I think mine is. I mean, I did a new one anyway. I mean, I can play like Age of Empires, and I can play a little bit of Daisy and stuff like that, whatever, Rome, bit of Project Zomboid, a bit slow on the thing, but it'd be a writing laptop. I mean, I can get Amy to come in and show you the model that she has, that she got, that wasn't that expensive. I think it was about $350, I think it was, maybe $370, something like that. So that'll meet all your needs. Plus, it is a bit of a gaming laptop as well. So I mean, but I mean, you can go cheaper, obviously, if you're just being specific towards just using it for writing and stuff like that. Oh, Shady wanted me to get another gaming laptop. I was gonna look into getting a better one, but to be honest, I don't game on the PC that much. So so was that laptop you got there, was that one given to you by the uni? Did they give that one to you? So they usually do that, don't they? Don't they provide you with a laptop sometimes? Oh, there you go. Thing is, it's not worth investing in something unless you're actually going to make use of it. I even said to Amy, I said, when we got the gaming laptop for her, I said to her, are you really going to use it? I mean, she's like, well, yeah, I can do my writing on there, I can do everything else on there, and it's like, I mean, for a while she did use it for doing a little bit of writing on it and stuff like that, and then she just ended up using it as a fucking, to watch her Netflix or shit like that. I'm thinking, why? So yeah, she makes use out of it, where she, will use it to you know, look up on Google and stuff like that for all the geek stuff, and then still end up writing it out. So she, yeah. So mine mostly was for the gaming. Mine was for the gaming, but I found that mine was actually slower than Amy's. But hers is actually cheaper. So I'm thinking, oh, okay, if I just swap it out, I'll just buy her version of the fucking laptop. I can play the fucking games that I own on Steam and have them run faster and better, which it proved on hers it did. So that's the only reason why I even consider getting another laptop. But I'm not bothering right now. It's just not worth it for me. I got the PlayStation, so... See, I can control myself. See, I can limit myself down unless it's very necessary. So I can do that. Patience, woman. It's coming. Don't worry. It's all coming. Metal Gear soon. It's coming. Yeah, I'm trying to talk Brent into playing the back rooms as well, but I don't think I'm actually going to be able to do it with him because, unfortunately, if I can't run it on a server, then I'm not going to be able to get Brent in on it. So, even if I can coax him into it, I don't think he can.
Whether its size is caused by adaptation to the island's other inhabitants, or by crossbreeding with another larger species, Melanocetus angelopescum is the largest form of anglerfish I've ever heard of. Typically found among the deepest, darkest expanses of the ocean, this creature preys on smaller fish while being an excellent source of food for larger fish. Melanocetus has an array of bioluminescent light pods at the end of stalks on its head. Like typical anglerfish, it primarily uses these to attract smaller creatures and trick them into coming close enough for Melanocetus to consume the prey. This often makes wild Melanocetus itself relatively easy to spot among the briny depths. Exploring the depths of the ocean can be difficult. The cold, the lack of air, and the shocking absence of light combine to make travel very dangerous. A tamed anglerfish can use the natural light at the end of its stalks to illuminate the depths, making exploration not only safer, but more lucrative. As I've heard, some survivors use the creature to harvest the filica pearls found throughout the ocean's depths.
Box? No, it's not a box. Yeah, this is another thing as well. For me, I'm gonna be, like I said, I'm saving Poppy, Chapter 5 for after Metal Gear Solid. So after Metal Gear Solid, I will go back into Poppy then, into Chapter 5. So Yeah, because I'm trying to find a game to play after I've done the Metal Gear Solids is going to be really, really fucking hard for me to do, because the buzz for Metal Gear Solid is going to be so fucking high for me that trying to find a game to, you know, not to come down with, but more like to, you know, get a buzz for. So I think Poppy's definitely going to have to be the next line after that. Because I know if I touch anything else, I'm just not going to commit to it. Because Metal Gear Solid is going to be like, oh my god, I just finished an epic fucking set. What do I play now? Oh my god, I can't follow. What can I follow up on after Metal Gear? It's so fucking hard for me to fucking do that. So I think Poppy might be the best bet. Because I got that precinct game as well, but I don't want to do that. Still gotta do V-Rising so I can finish that fucking game. But that's good. I think V-Rising is going to be a long time, because I don't think I'm going to go back to V-Rising until after I finish this. But I can't do 2 grind games like that in a row. Yeah. Oh, I can't read the rest of that message. I gotta get up. I just really hope you're not disappointed, especially when you play MG2 and 5. No, God, no! No, why would you think I'd be disappointed? Why would you think I'd be disappointed in playing them? No, I should be fine with those. Like I said, I've played 5. I have played 5, and I love every one of the games. The only one I haven't for them is MG1 and 2, but like I said, I've had a quick look. Had about 10 minutes on that first one, and to be honest, I kind of liked it. It was okay. Oh yeah, no, I know how massively different they are, but that bit doesn't bother me. That bit does not bother me with the Metal Gears. Like I said, I have played them before, and stuff. Like I said, the only ones I wasn't keen on touching was MG1 and 2 when I did own them. But yeah, different gameplay style, or like the fact that MG was more open world and more combat, and then I basically then would go back and played Metal Gear Solid, and it was like, oh, okay, there's an open world here. That didn't even come to mind. Honestly, it didn't. None of that stuff that would bug somebody or would naturally bug me didn't bug me at all. Not one bit. I was so engrossed with Metal Gear Solid, I didn't care that they switched out, the camera angle, the way the game was, or the graphics, or anything like that. Nope, I did not give a shit at all whatsoever. The only little disappointment I ever felt, the only tiny little disappointment I ever felt when I played the Metal Gear Solids, was playing Metal Gear Solid 2. Okay? Right? And the only reason for that is because... Hey! The only reason why I felt a little bit of disappointment playing Metal Gear Solid 2 for the first time was playing as Raiden. Okay? That was it. That was all I felt for the first time. Was the surprise of playing a different character that wasn't a Snake. You know what I mean? But once I played it a second time, I was hooked. I loved Raiden, and that was it. Boom. Made sense. Everything fit well. That was it. Like I said, I only had issues with a character swap out for the second one. For the first time I played it. After I played it again and played them all through again, I then loved it. So, but that was it. That was the only time I fucking had any disappointment in the games at all whatsoever. like I said, Peace Walker, I couldn't keep playing Peace Walker because it was out on PSP, and I had to get rid of the PSP because my hands were cramping so bad playing that for long fucking hours that I couldn't do it anymore. So that's the only reason why I quit out on Peace Walker, is because I couldn't handle the console anymore. So exactly, yeah, I don't really need it. Yeah, Metal Gear Solid 5 is going to be the longest fucking playthrough. I mean, Ground Zeroes pissed me off, mind. I mean, for being that... Was it Ground Zeroes? Yeah, the first part of 5. You know, that pissed me off because it was so short. You know, but that made sense when the second part came out, so... But no, anything like I said, you've seen of me and how I am with how fussy I can be with certain games, or I'm picky with certain things, aspects and shit like that. No, none of that shit applies to Metal Gear Solid. Nothing like that applies to Metal Gear Solid. It would apply maybe to MG1 and MG2. That's why I never played them, but I've had a look, and I think I might just go through them because they seem okay. If I do quit them out, then maybe I'll quit them out or something like that. But to be honest, I was okay with it. I seem to like it. It didn't grip me, but I think because I'm in that Metal Gear hype right now, and I did want to do them before when I had the Legacy Collection, but I just didn't. And it was like I couldn't wait to get on to Metal Gear Solid, so it was like, you know what? I get a chance to do them now again. Fucking, so I might as well add. And I'm going into it as well. I had a look at it, and there was no voice dialogue and shit like that, whatever. And I was thinking, oh god, this is just going to be, you're going to hear that fucking same electronic music throughout the entire game. Even though it's pretty cool, so, it was taken like, well, I mean, that's where the VR missions got the tune from, as well, so it's pretty cool. So it's going to be hard to kind of like, yeah, I don't know, I mean, I guess I'm used to the codex being, having voices and shit like that, so it is going to be you're going to have to use your imagination a lot more to fucking get really engrossed in it. That's what I feel. But I mean, I'm going to be okay with that. So yeah, I'm going to be doing it. I'm going to do Peace Walker as well. I've seen a few more clips of Peace Walker just to remind myself of what it was like. And yeah, it should be easier to play. Like I said, it is optional. I know that, but I do want to play it. I did play it before. Played about an hour or two of it. But it was only because, like I said, the console, it was hard to play it on the PSP. Oh yeah, I know that. I do know Metal Gear. I understand how Metal Gear works. Trust me. I mean, you're a little bit more knowledgeable than I am, but yeah, I'm gonna be fine. Trust me, I'm gonna be severely engrossed in it, like I was before. I've been waiting for this fucking donkey's years, so... Yeah, this is the reason why I know I'm gonna be turning the comments off on this game. No, God, no, the hype has always been there. I've played these multiple times and had the same hype every time I've played it. This is why I was, like, really okay, this will be this will be the first time, you know, that I'm streaming them, and that was the big thing that's made it even more of a boost, is because I get to put it on my channel. I get to actually play it and, you know, have it on my channel for life, you know, and it'll be there forever, you know. So if anything happens to me, then Amy can watch it and stuff like that, whatever. And you know, she has that, some, you know, memory and stuff like that kind of thing, you know. But everything else is always going to be the same. My thoughts, my feelings, my, you know, anticipation, my excitement for them is always been the same. I've never felt any different. I've never felt like, oh, I've played it 10 times now, I'm bored with it. Nope. No, not one bit. I mean, I couldn't do it in like, you know, like, you know, play it once and then play it again next year. I couldn't do that. You know, it's like watching a movie. You know, I couldn't, you know, like, that's the stage where, even though I'm a massive fan of Aliens and Predators franchise, I would watch them every year on the dot, boom, do my fucking sit down and watch all the movies. You know, that has lapsed over the years, you know, where I haven't gone and watch it, because I would like to, you know, give some space at least. But because there's been so much space since I played Metal Gear Solid, yeah, that buzz is always there. So yeah, you ain't gotta worry about, am I gonna be disappointed, or am I gonna have different feelings, or am I gonna not be as excited? No, that doesn't even compute in my head, you know. So I'm having the same buzz and excitement playing those that I always did, even I did playing back in the day. Probably wouldn't play it as much as you had 9 times in a row in less than a year. Probably wouldn't do that, because I like to have, I mean, I don't want to get to that stage where I could get bored. You know what I mean? That I couldn't do. Because I like that buzz. I like that buzz feeling that I get from, oh, I haven't played it in a while. I've forgotten quite a bit of it. Boom. Put it on, play it. I mean, everything will start coming back to me, of course it will, so I'll start remembering things, so... So, yeah, nothing will be new to me, of course, you know, so there'll be less surprises. That's what I'm kind of hoping that Amy's going to watch it as well, because if she watches it, I'm hoping that she'll watch it and be like, oh wow, that's cool, oh that's, you know, that's awesome, and she gets interested in liking it. You know, she doesn't have to, but I mean, you know, like I said, if there was one thing that any of us could fucking do, and I know this for a fact, if I could do one thing, is wipe my memory of playing these games. If I could do that, and then be introduced to them for the first time, I know I would be absolutely in awe. I would love that first time feeling of playing these games. That's why I would love. That's why I will space these games out from playing it the first time to the next time I play them. Because I want to get that, you know, for burn again. You know, I want to try and forget as much of the game as possible. That's why I've kind of been a bit, you know, not watching any gameplays, not wanting to, you know, talk about it too much, you know, because I don't want to be reminded of, you know, certain parts of it. It's like, I'm going in, I want to try and remember these as I see them, you know, that kind of thing. You know, that's the reason why I've kind of been a bit, you know, hush-hush or quiet or something like that, talking about certain scenes and shit like that, or whatever, or certain parts, because it's like, or even watching yours, you know, because I don't want to, you know, I want that buzz when I see it again, you know, for the... I'm just gonna have to say, I'm sorry, I'm gonna have to say it's gonna be Metal Gear Solid. I can't do the whole rank 'em like that, because each has their merit, but I'm gonna say that Metal Gear Solid, for me, is still the best. Why? Because I like the mission. I like where it's set. I like the environment. I like fucking the Foxhound Forces. You know, I still think that they're the OG. Okay, of the Special Force. You know, I still think they're the fucking best. Like I said, I still think that Decoy Octopus should have had a bigger role. It would have been nice to have seen him a bit more, you know, but... Yeah, no, I mean, I haven't fixated as much as with that as I have done with some of the, yeah, I'll check them out after I've played them. Yeah, all that stuff I'll check out after I played the games. You know, like I said, I like to go into the game and just, you know, see everything and be, you know, massively, you know, overwhelmed and, you know, excited by it, and then go deep into the lore and stuff afterwards. Like I said, you know, I do know a little bit, not as much as you, but I know enough, you know, to have more detail, but I try and ignore them, especially if I'm going to play the game. And that's the thing. I've only played it once. I've only played 5 once. So everything on that game kind of made sense to me. You know, I mean, it's like trying to fucking understand the last chapter of fucking 2. You know, everything got really fucking confusing for me once I entered Arsenal Gear. Once I was in Arsenal Gear, everything just got fucking confusing as shit. It was like listening to the fucking guy from the Matrix. You know, over that white-haired guy in the Matrix, the architect. You know, so yeah, I'm hopefully going to be a bit more paying attention with the 5th one. But I think I'm going to be well more of a noob on remembering anything on the 5th one than I am with the rest of them. Because I don't remember anything about the 5th one at all whatsoever. I mean, if something comes up, then yes, I'll recollect a memory or something like that, whatever. But if I'm trying to, literally just trying to remember how the game went, I don't remember shit. I really don't. Which is good, because that's what I want. I want that fucking feel. I want to go in and be like, oh, yes, you know, fucking... Okay, let's check the other side of the island. Honestly, my brain is telling me yes to shut them off. It's either shutting them off or let you guys control the comments, you know, coming in. You know, that's you know, when... So if anything comes in or something like that, just letting you control them that way. I don't think it's going to make a difference with me doing the whole subscriber thing, because a lot of people have already been in my channel a lot. You know, so... I think, you know, so yeah, I don't think that one's going to be... Why does it bother me so much? Because I want to be engrossed in the game, honestly. Anytime I've played Metal Gear Solid, I've always played it, back in the day, I've always played it in the quiet. You know, played it at night, played it in the evenings, played it when I was depressed as well. So yeah, Metal Gear Solid, when I played that, that was a really, really crappy time when I played them. So, and that really did cheer me up a lot back then. So obviously I'm not gonna go into details why, you know, and shit like that, but that's so. Yeah, I'm gonna be. I mean, I'm not gonna be quiet. I'm still gonna narrate, obviously, like I would do with Metal Gear Solid, you know, but I'll probably be a little bit more quieter than I usually would be, because I'm really so engrossed with it. And it's distractions, you know, for Metal Gear Solid. Even though I know there's gonna be fans coming in as well of the franchise, you know, and I want to react to those and react with that, but part of me's going, but I just want to play this and be left alone, if you know what I mean. It's hard to explain. It's hard to explain. I say I really want to be just focused so much on it, because I will be focused on it. I will be so fucking engrossed that I would be ignoring comments left, right, and centre. It's like, nope, I ain't got time to answer that. Nope, I ain't got time. That kind of thing. You know, because I'm really fucking focused. Oh, if that's, yeah, I don't mind being helped, which you notate anyway, but yeah, for everyone else, I don't mind being helped in a game if I'm struggling, but only if I ask. So if I request help or something, then yes, please do, help me out. No spoilers, no forbidden, oh, you know, oh, like, for example, I'm playing Metal Gear Solid 5, okay, and somebody jumps in and says, oh, I love it when this bit comes up now and forbidden, blah, 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 blah. And it's like, hang on, wait there, I'm not there yet, hang on, forbidden. And someone says that, to me, you've already just turned around and given me what I know is coming, but the excitement for me is the waiting for it to come. When someone just turns around and says, oh, God, I love this bit, watch this bit, this is where he... And it's like, hang on, I do know it's coming, but don't spoil the excitement for me. You know what I mean? You know, for even though something I know what is coming, that build of excitement of it coming up, even if I don't remember it, even if I have played it a million times, you know, that excitement is building up for me. You know, in that way. Hey, Jordan, how's it going, buddy? So that's why I'm a bit like, maybe no comments for you know, that kind of thing. It's like I said, it's that kind of excitement, no different from, well, I don't want to know what I got for Christmas. Don't tell me what I got for fucking Christmas. I want to open the box and find out what the surprise is. Same principle. I like the surprise. Even if I know the surprise, you know, because I've played it so many times, I might not remember that surprise. So I might still be shocked. It's like knowing, like we said before, it's like knowing that fucking goddamn fucking parrot. That fucking parrot. I know that scene is coming. Okay? I know that scene will be coming. But I will try not to think about it beforehand, because I want to feel that same emotion. I want to feel that same emotion. I don't want to preset myself, you know, by talking about it or, you know, blah, blah, blah. You know, and then when the scene comes up, I'll be desensitized to it, if you know what I mean. I want to feel that same feeling. Like I said, if I could switch off, you know, having played them, so I can play them for the first time and get that very first time feeling of playing these games and all the scenes that happen in them, I would fucking do that. I would love to do that, and I feel jealous for anyone who's never played Metal Gear Solid. Jordan, if you ever play Metal Gear Solid, which I recommend, dude, okay, I am jealous for the fact that you've never played them. I am so fucking jealous, because you're gonna feel emotions for these games, and shock and awe and excitement and fucking, like, you know, a massive adrenaline rushes from playing these games that myself and Tane won't get that same feeling. We will get those feelings a little bit, but we will never get that same feeling. And that's why when I say I want to turn off the comments, is because I don't want, you know, somebody coming in who has played the games and fucking being like, oh, I love this bit with him and blah blah blah, and like, oh dude, come on, you know, and yes, I know it's coming, but I want to keep that feel, that buzz. I want to keep that first emotional feeling that I had. Like I said, even though I know what the parrot's gonna fucking make me do, I am gonna cry for that fucking parrot. I fucking hates that scene. That's one of the most emotional fucking scenes in the whole fucking franchise, and I fucking hate it. You know, fuck, I really do. 'Cause it gets me every fucking time. But I want to get to that stage, you know, for like, I don't want somebody turning around saying, "Oh, it's coming. The scene's coming, Phil. What are you going to do? Oh my God, here it comes. 30 seconds out." I don't want shit like that coming up and be like, "Yes, okay, I know it's coming. Now I'm thinking about it. Now I'm desensitizing myself. Now the buzz is gone." You know what I mean? Yes, you have got to do them. You have to do them, dude. Highly, highly, highly recommended. And Resident Evils as well. Get out some fucking Resident Evils for fuck's sake. Don't get me wrong, I love the fucking community input. I love the community input. I love interacting with the community, you know this, and shit like that. But yeah, I'm going to be very stringent on my forbidden interactions for that one. I played Resident Evil 4, okay. Oh God, you played just 4? God, start with 1. 1 to 3. Go like that. Come on, you can do it. Get introduced to who Jill is. Get introduced to Chris. Get, you know, the best one. It's not ass water. Fucking ass water. Did you put that on the list? Did you put that on the Monopoly? Ass water. See, I'm not even sure if Jacksepticeye ended up actually playing the first game when it originally came out, right? And that's the thing. I've found that a lot of people who have played the Resident Evils for the first time never actually played the franchise when it first started. Never actually had that buzz from playing the first 3 that came out. I mean, there's a few shit ones. I mean, Dead Aim was good. But that's the thing. Anyone who wasn't introduced to when the franchise first came out never enjoyed them if they went back to them afterwards. If they actually ended up playing them for the first time afterwards. After playing all the other ones that came out. You know, they never... And that's probably the same principle for Metal Gear Solid as well. You know? Someone played Metal Gear 1, someone played Metal Gear 2, and then when Metal Gear Solid came out, everyone was buzzed, you know, fucking, for the fans already. The fans of the first 2 were already majorly buzzed, and then were just completely blown away for the ones after that. Okay? You know, because they got better, So instead of it them being better and then going back and playing something that was supposed to be better, you know, you haven't got that feeling, you know. So yeah, that's why I will always turn around and say that Resident Evil 1, 2 and 3 are the best in the franchise for what they were. They're not the best game, no, they weren't the best game, you know, because so far they've gotten fucking amazing, you know, same as the movies as well and shit like that, whatever. But the animated movies, not the fucking Paul Anderson fucking shit, you know. But I will still hold my candle to the 1 to 3 over the others, but yet the others are fucking amazing and they've done really well with it, you know. Hey baby, for me, I have the same feeling about Res 1 as I do with Silent Hill. Nope, never again. See, and that's why I was a bit more apprehensive about playing Silent Hill F than I will be playing Silent Hill 1 remake when it comes out and Silent Hill 2. Because I've played the original 2. I never played 3. I did own 3. I did own Silent Hill The Room as well, but I didn't get a chance to play it. So I never played 3. I did own it. But I did play 1 multiple times. And I played 2 twice on their original formats. And I did like both of them. I actually really like both of them. The movie's actually good as well. And the movie adaptation is really good. So yeah, I'm actually looking forward to playing 1 and 2 of Silent Hill. Yes, I know how frustrating they are. Yes, I remember fucking how frustrating they are. You know, so... But yeah, that I'm definitely looking forward to playing. And that will be on the cards as well. F was just too complicated. I didn't like F that much. If anything, I think it was a waste of money me buying that. I really wish I hadn't bought that for full price. It was good. You know, I'm a bit disappointed how the ending was because I think that should have been emphasized on a bit more. But, you know, even when I look back at a video to explain what I may have missed in the plot line and the story or something like that for Silent Hill F, there wasn't a lot missed, but I am shocked that I did miss quite a lot of shit that was obvious. Even though the ending was very subtle, that, you know, did make more sense then, but I just felt that fucking... Yeah, I think F was just so much of a slow shit show, you know, for Burns, slow. There's a show, don't tell series. You have to figure out for yourself. Yeah. 2 more hours, baby, and you're home. But yeah, I will be running Silent Hill. I'm going to wait till the first one comes out, though. So I can do that one first before playing 2. Yes, I know they're not related, blah, 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 blah. I know that, so... but I want to play the first one first. Because I actually like the first one. Actually, I think I still have the first one on disc. Did I actually pick that up? I think I did. I'll have to have a look. So that was on my list of classics to recollect again. Once I can get my ass to that fucking shop, that is. Without knowing the story, I would have a fucking clue. Yeah, the Silent Hills are a little bit fucking, yeah, a bit blasé on their flipping telling of the story and shit like that. You try to figure shit out. You know, did I miss a comment from somebody? I swear somebody else jumped in as well. Satvir Singh, Mobile Arc. Oh, okay. I'm gonna piss if one day Forbidden Jordan does actually play the Metal Gear Solid games and go, you know what, they were all shit. I didn't like any of them. They were all crap. Oh, I'm gonna suffer. I'm gonna definitely fucking suffer on fucking Silent Hill. I suffered so much on that fucking game. I played Silent Hill 1 after I played... Actually, after I played the Resident Evils 1 to 3. And I was expecting that to be a lot easier because I played Resident Evil, but it turns out it fucking wasn't. I'm not bothered. Well, no, of course. I mean, for the Jesus Christ. I'll crucify him for a bit, you know, for burning and stuff. Because I know I actually liked Silent Hill. So, those two, like I said, I have played Silent Hill 2 twice, and I have played Silent Hill 1 at least 6 times. So, I know how painful they are to fucking play. And I am going to bitch, and I am going to complain about them when I play them, and shit like that. But I do know I did enjoy them. So, yeah, I'm going to put myself through that fucking torture. I'll shoot myself in the foot afterwards. Yeah, I don't think I'll fly through them. I might fly through them a little bit, easier than you might have or something like that, maybe. But it depends on how much I remember. Like I said, I haven't played them since they were on their original format. Okay, so I've played the first one on disc 6 times when it was on PS1, and that was before PS2 came out. And then when PS2 came out, yes, I played the second one twice while PS2 was still popular before PS3 came out. So yeah, I played them way before PS3 came out, and I had to follow the guides in the end. Yeah, no, Silent Hill is a really fucking tough game. But I know I'm going to enjoy Silent Hill 1 and 2 definitely more than I enjoyed Silent Hill F. But I am interested to see the new one that's coming out, though, because I think I saw a trailer. I can't remember what it's fucking called, though. There is a new one where you play this, I think he's playing an American guy, I think, or something like that. I can't remember. I could see a quick trailer teaser for it. So that one looks like it might be a bit more interesting, or a bit more easier to understand. Downfall, that's it, yeah. Okay. Yeah, that one looks alright. That one looks like it might be a bit more, yeah, again, air quote, understandable. You know? Yeah, I'm gonna wait till it's fully out, though. Wait till it's fully out, check reviews, have a look at the gameplay, that kind of shit. See what people's takes on it, and then go from there. Come on, baby, come home. That I'm looking forward to seeing, because I've never seen those. I know I'm gonna do... Oh, what are they fucking called? Shit. Blood Simon... Yeah, so I'm gonna do that... Or is it Simon Blood Curse? I think it's Simon Blood Curse. Or Forbidden Simon. So it's either Forbidden Simon or... Which I think was actually the remake... Or remaster or remake of Simon Blood Curse. So I am gonna try them. I didn't have them on the PS3, but fucking, I have all 9 chapters on the PS3, but I can't even fit all 9 chapters on the PS3, and that takes up all the fucking space it did on my fucking 80 gig hard drive. So I got a 500 gig hard drive in that one, so I can fit them all on there, but I can play that game in its entirety on part of, what's it fucking called? Subscription. PlayStation Premium. So yeah, I'm definitely going to do that Japanese horror one as well. But yeah, Fatal Frame, I'm definitely going to look forward to checking you play that one. Apparently Fatal Frame was actually from like the scariest fucking horror game. I mean, it's like really popular in America. They talk about it all the fucking time. I see a lot of movies and they give it a mention or something like that, whatever. Fatal Frame is like, oh damn, I guess a mention again. Yes, so don't forget, people, to check out Taint's live stream on Monday for a game that her son has recommended she play. I'm not going to say what it is. I figured out what it was. I've not seen anything of it, so yeah, I figured out what the title was. So yes, tune in for that one because that looks like pretty good actually. And don't forget today, guys, in about 7 hours, in about 7 hours time, I will be giving Elijah a butt whipping on Rocket League. I hope he's had his Weetabix this morning. Hence the bingo board. See, that's how you gave it away as well, so, you know, it's your own fault. But I've not looked up the game. I've not looked it up for him at all. I want to see this for the first time as well. Oh, shit, yeah. I figured he must have changed it on the. I'll have a look at the new one. So yes, go over to Tainted channel, guys. Go check out her channel. Go subscribe. Blah blah. You know all the routine for it. And yes, Jordan and Tate will be doing a collab where they'll be fighting to the death on Soul Calibur 4. So yeah, if you see anyone who's a moderator on my channel, then definitely go and check out their channels, please. Show some love. Oh, Soul Calibur 6. Ah, that's right. Oh yeah, shit, that's right, my bad. Sorry, Jordan. My money's on you, dude. Sorry, Tate. I'll be with you in spirit. But my money's on Jordan. It's okay, because, you know, I mean, Gaia's got pom-poms, okay, so she bought some pom-poms, okay, and she'll be here in the background, you know, from cheering you on and stuff, you know, you know. If you guys want to go see how good Jordan is, go check out his tech and stuff on his channel. I can get Gaia doing the pom pom thing if you want. You know, we can do that. Yes, Jordan. Is it going to be random characters, or are you going to have your own picks, preset picks? Oh, Jesus. Yeah, definitely pick your own. But then again, will that benefit you or not? Here's where taint, sweaty hands start coming into play now. What character you want? Oh, that sounds cool. Special rule. Say if I'm leading 9, the opponent is allowed to pick the character. Oh, pick the opponent's character. Okay, so she can choose. I love how he's put 9 to 0. I'm so glad I didn't do it. I'm so, because I would have been congratulating you both for kicking my ass, but I would have been so fucking salty over it. Not over the fact that you guys had kicked my ass, just more the fact that I'd lost so fucking loyally. I'd be more pissed at myself for losing. I know that for a fact. So I was like, I'm so glad I can't do it. I'm so fucking glad. I'd been a crying little bitch in the fucking corner. I would have been. I would have. I fucking would have. I literally would have been fucking sitting in the fucking corner, beating myself up over it. Like, damn, you could have done better. Why didn't you do this? Why didn't you use that character? Why didn't you fucking use that combo? Yep, I would have been just like that. That's how I would have been. That would have been me all over. But I've been so chuffed that you guys had been so fucking good as well, so yeah. Yeah, I would definitely out of my league on that one. I know that for a fact. You guys had me beat big time on that one. Yeah, my white flag would have been pulled up and my fucking pants would have been on my fucking ankles. 10 matches, I'll change it up. 40. Okay. No. Make it 50. Make it 50. Okay, so the halfway point. So at the halfway point, if you're beating her 5-0, she gets to choose your next 5 characters. So if you're beating her royally for the first 5, then the next 5 she chooses the characters for you.
This must seem suspicious. My existence, I mean. I have you at a disadvantage, I admit. I'm operating from a position of near perfect
Because that way then you've already taken half of her chances out by having trying to beat you. So you're giving her half her chances back to try and come back from it.
Intelligent. Clearly you're very clever. To find so many different uses for Thatch. I digress again. The point is, you have no reason to trust me. Most everything you've met has tried to kill you. So from your perspective, it follows that I would do the same. You humans do love your patterns. I can't force you to believe me. In fact, I can't compel anyone to do anything. Even when it comes to digital systems, my control is limited. I merely pass on suggestions, not commandments. So all I can do is ask you to believe in me, as I have believed in all of you.
Yeah, if it, well, I mean, we can get into a challenge of some other kind, but I definitely know I am not getting anywhere near that. There's no way. I don't stand any chance, like literally none. I mean, we need a game at least so it's balanced. I mean, like Tate's saying, there's no way she stands a snowball chance in hell in kicking your ass, even in the slightest, on Tekken. So we need a game where it's balanced, so all of us stand a chance. You know, so we all have a skill set in it that we have a chance in, and then it's just down to that skill set. Then that's what we need to do. If I'm going in with no chance, then there's nothing. There's no debate on that. That's just going to be me getting my ass handed to me without even lifting a finger. So yeah, we need a game that we all kind of good at. So we have an even keel. It's got to be something we can compete in. I mean, yeah, I mean, maybe a challenge like that, something like that, whatever. You know, I could try that. Boss runs. That could be done something simple, but yeah, something where we compete in, like how, you know, yeah, like you guys are doing for Soul Calibur, like what me and Elijah are doing right now, today. You know, something where, yeah, we know we're good at the game, and then we compete. No, I'm backing out. I'm definitely backing out of Soul Calibur. I'll try the challenge. I'll try your time challenges. I'll try that Metal Gear Solid one. Yeah, definitely. But that won't come until afterwards. So much after. So I was trying to think of a game that we can do where all three of us are participating in it, and yeah, even skill sets going in and see who becomes victorious. So the thing is, I can't even say to you guys, oh, how about, a bit of Age of Empires or fucking, Daisy or something. I can't even say things like that because I know you guys don't like. Yeah, no, I don't like sports neither. So. I can't say any like survival games or, war games or something like that, whatever. Like an Age of Empires type kind of thing, where all three nations are pitted against each other and come out because you guys don't play those kind of games, so that would be unfair for me to ask you to play those. So we need to find something, a common ground game that we can all play on that allows us to use our skill sets evenly. Like I said, it's the same with, Soul Calibur. Needs to be one shot, not a series. No, exactly. Like I said, so if it was like, for example, if it was like Sudden Strike or Age of Empires, we could set up a skirmish, three nations, from boom, building, and then killing each other, in one match, kind of thing. It'd have to be something along those lines. But something long-winded series, nah, we couldn't. No, couldn't do that anyway. It's raining. It's like, for example, I'm still hoping to do that DayZ challenge, the Hunter and Prey, and that's going to be a long series itself because Gaia, so far it's just Gaia's confirmed. Okay, so Gaia's going to be the one jumping into DayZ. She will be surviving, well, getting herself accustomed to the game. And no, that's what I'm saying. It's going to have to be a game that we've all played. Nothing that nobody's played. It has to. Yeah, we have to try and find a game that's in, or a game that none of us have played. A game that none of us. So it's either a game that none of us have played, or a game that all of us have played. It's got to be something like that. Crash Racing. Is that on PlayStation? Crash Racing. I don't think I've ever played Crash Racing. I mean, I've played a lot of those racing games like that, so that shouldn't be a problem. But I've never played Crash Racing. I'll have to have a look at that. Woman, please. We're gonna find something. I'm gonna give you a fucking major ass whooping. You watch. Sony's answer to Mario Kart. Let me see if that's on the store. Is that on the store? It should be on the store, shouldn't it? I'll have to have a look at it. I've never actually seen that one, but I've played a lot of those kart type kind of games as well. So like I said, I mentioned to you and Elijah the other day with Mod Nation Racers. Mod Nation Racers was fucking brilliant. One of the best PS3 games, racing games ever. It really was absolutely brilliant. So I've played those kind of go-kart type kind of games. So yeah, I've played a few of them. I've never done Mario Kart though. Well, I wouldn't have done Mario Kart anyway, so I used to play Wipeout as well. From I used to play Wipeout. That's a tough racing game. Killer Loop as well from on PS1. Judas. Yeah, no, I'm definitely gonna give that one a go. I'll give that one a go, but not until after I've done the games. Then I'll definitely give it, yeah. Judas, God, people. Oh, we'll find a game. We'll find a game where we all equally are good at, and then we'll put our skills together. We'll find one. Don't worry. That's you. Ah, damn it. Come on, need to find a Thesio's Spino. Alright, let's trap down here, so... Yep, no worries, hun. We shall catch you a little bit later. And tell Elijah, looking forward to our match later. So yeah, hopefully, Jordan, like I said, I can find a game that none of us have played. And if need be, I'd be happy if you guys are content with something I can find that all three of us can play that either we haven't played before or we have played before. But if it's one that we haven't played before and you guys are happy to try and, to play it, I'd be happy to pay for it. Yeah, so something that none of us have played before, but happy to try. Then if that's the case, then I'd be happy to buy it for you guys. So it's like, for example, with Brent, if there's a game I want him to play co-op with us, I will buy it for him. So that way, if the game is shit, then, he's not wasting money on it or something like that. He didn't like it or something like that, whatever. It's like we did buy Raft. Because we liked Stranded Deep. Stranded Deep was good. I am going to do a playthrough with Brent on that one as well. But unfortunately, it's only 2 players, so I can't have Gaia jump in with me on that one. So me and Brent are going to do a survival run of Stranded Deep. But for all 3 of us, we did pick up a game called Raft, which came out. And yeah, I did buy it for Brent. But unfortunately, the game was really shit. So if it's a game... if I can find a game that would be that none of us have played but interested in playing it, you know, then I'd be happy to pay for it. So you guys are not having to waste money in case the game is shit or we didn't end up liking it or something. Oh, The Raft. RAFT. Basically, you surviving on a homemade raft in the ocean. Yeah, that. Yeah. Yeah, because we wanted to play that because we like Stranded Deep, and I thought, oh, okay, well, myself, Guy, and Brent can jump on that game, but I wasn't 100% sure how good the game was. It was okay. The game didn't have an ending to it, and to be honest, it had no boss fights. I mean, the game was considered over if you managed to beat a wild boar. That was it. And then you still continuing on. There's no real end game to it, no real objective. So it's like, oh, okay, well, that's boring. It didn't take us long to even get accustomed to what we were doing on the game to actually survive anyway, so it wasn't really any challenge, so we just stopped playing it. It got boring. So, but yeah, if it's a game I can think of and suggest to you guys and think, oh, you know, what about this? Would you guys be happy with this kind of game or that kind of game? And if you guys are interested in playing it, it's a game we haven't played before, but yet an ideal platform for us to do a challenge against each other, then, you know, like I said, it's either we choose a game where we've all played and have some skill in it, so there's an even chance, or a game that none of us have played before, so none of us know what we're doing, and the challenge would then come from that. You know, so, but if it is something that we've never played before, then yeah, I'd be happy to purchase it for you guys, so that you guys are not wasting any money if it turns out to be shit. So, but if it's a game that we have played before, and we've all played it, and we all put a challenge to it, then yeah, we just carry on with that. But yeah, when it comes, it's like Tate was saying, you know, she'd have no chance in hell in kicking your ass on fucking Tekken, not one chance. And I know for a fucking fact I got no chance of kicking your asses at all. You know, on fucking Soul Calibur. Yeah, I've been off it for nearly 20 odd years off that game, and I couldn't for the life of me. I tried some practicing for about a week, and I just could not for the life of me get the hang of it again. I really couldn't. So I know I stood no chance. And if I'd been playing it regularly, then yeah, I would have been happily had, you know, done that. Well, this is the thing with Soul Caliburs. I have, and I still own Soul Blade. Okay, now Soul Blade, I used to do so well that I could actually play that blindfolded against some of my friends. Okay, and actually win. I was that good at it. Okay, on Soul Blade on PS1. Okay, and then I did own 2 and 3, but I never played them as often. So then, obviously, I moved off fighting games then, because I moved to Mortal Kombat for a bit. And I played the original Mortal Kombat trilogy, and then played Shaolin Monks, and a few of those ones, and then moved on to 9 and 10 of Mortal Kombat. But I never played it regularly, so to be honest, I lost touch with combos and all that kind of shit like that, whatever. So yeah, I mean, dude, Taki was my #1 go-to on Soul Calibur and Soul Blade. Like, Taki was my character. She was, you know what I mean? But I tried playing with her, and I couldn't even beat the AI on easy. I was that shit at it. I kid you not. I tried. I couldn't remember any of the buttons. I was constantly looking at the command, like the menu.
and for the life of me, I couldn't do it. I just fucking couldn't. So that's why I pulled out the challenge, because I wouldn't stand any chance at all whatsoever against you guys. If I had a chance, then I would take it. Trust me. But I know I wouldn't have any fun with that at all whatsoever, because I would, you know, if I had some skill in it. Yeah, Taki was my main. She was my main. I mean, I went through the others. Voldo was the only one I struggled with back in the day. You know, he's the one I couldn't really master. I just felt he was clunky. You know, his movements were slow. But if you really put your combo sets into filming Voldo, he is lethal. I've seen it done. I've seen how lethal Voldo is. You know, but I couldn't master him. He was the only one I couldn't master, was Voldo. But yeah, that's the only reason why I'm pulling out of this shit, is because I know I can't do anything. It's like, okay, so for example, I'm playing against Elijah later, okay, on Rocket League. Now, the good thing with that is I've played quite a bit of Rocket League. In fact, I've actually platinumed Rocket League. So, I mean, I'm not acrobatically fucking awesome on the game. I'm not. But I'm okay with it, you know. So I know I have some skill. She's not a fan of survival games, like. Yeah, she doesn't do survival games. She used to do some games before, back in the day. From what I think she mentioned that when she was on Twitch. But it's not her cup of tea. She doesn't have. Yeah, she just doesn't appeal to her as much. I mean, she's done them, but I don't think she's done anything recent in a long time, so... Because on Minecraft Realms, I did rent out 2 servers on Minecraft Realms. One was for PixArt, so anyone could jump in, any of my viewers could jump in and just build something pixelated, you know, like we were all on there just building, you know, pixel characters, Tomb Raider, all that kind of shit, whatever like that, and then the other one was the PvP. I don't do Nintendo games, unfortunately, no. I've never liked Nintendo. I mean, I've played a few games in the past for my friends that have Nintendos and shit like that, but I've never, yeah, it never bothered me. It was never my thing. Not to say that Nintendo isn't good, and some of the games are good, but it's just, it wasn't my thing. But yeah, I did do like I was saying, I did a PvP 5 versus 5 on Minecraft. But unfortunately, when I chose the teams were as even and as skill-setted evenly as I possibly could have got them, but unfortunately for Ben, the whole thing went to shit. So, not many people were participating, and I had my son in the game as well. Fucking, it turned out that my son was an absolute fucking legend on Minecraft, and he ended up obliterating the other team without us even touching them, so... I don't know. We'll figure something out. We'll find something. I'll find something for that. You know, I'll check a few suggestions out there or something like that to see whether or not they might, once I figure some out. See, because back in the day it would have been something like, yes, you know, a fighting game, or setting up the console with the guys and doing 2v2 on Command and Conquer or something. We used to fucking play Command and Conquer a lot. Even down to the point where we had two PS1s and we had the link cables between the two. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, that's pretty much what we're all like. We're all on different axes right now, so it's like... Exactly. Yeah, this like I said, this is one of the reasons why I was doing the, still in development or still in fucking planning of the DayZ challenge, because the DayZ challenge was going to be everyone, but I mean, nobody wanted to take part in it, so Gaia's still down for it, and I'll give her a month of playing DayZ. Okay, she'll play DayZ for an entire month. Like, getting herself used to surviving, getting geared, fucking doing all that shit like that. And then after the month, I go in and I start hunting her down. And then from there, she has to last a set period of days. Okay, which is really hard to set because she has to be on and actively on for that period of time, that day, and can't log out, so I have the opportunity to hunt her. And with my skill on DayZ, that's going to give her a really hard challenge. Because I got to hunt her down on DayZ. So not only have I got to survive, but my knowledge of the game and my skill sets of tracking on that game. Yeah, she's going to have to really do it. And there's going to be a big prize on that one as well. I was going to put a big prize on that one for the remaining survivor. But unfortunately, the rules are really hard to put in place. Sort of, okay, well, anyone can jump into the server at any time. But there has to be a certain day that has to be a hunt day, where when you have to be on, you have to be in for a certain period of time, so it gives me a chance to actually hunt you down. If I happen to jump in on a midday of the week or something like that, say, for example, I don't know, Gaia's on a Wednesday, and I jump in on that Wednesday, and she's been on for an hour, and I've only just jumped on, yes, I could hunt her down and kill her, but she could also log out as well. So I have to be aware that somebody might combat log during the hunt day. So it's really hard to put those rules in place for that game. That's why I've not done the DayZ Hunter Price challenge yet. So see, that's the thing. If you guys were into your survival, I mean, we could have turned around and done a series where, I've even said to Brent and Cassie and Amy, once we've done Ark completely, once we finish this entire series, then I could set up the server again, and just this one map, and basically it's a free-for-all. So all four of us would be free-for-all, so we'd all try and hunt each other down, wipe each other's bases out, and the last survivor wins. So, or maybe like capture the flag type kind of thing, like build your base, have something inside a flag or something like that or whatever, and, I don't think so. I don't think she's done Monster Hunter. That's a tough one though. Monster Hunter's tough. I mean, we were playing that ourselves, but unfortunately because Brent's nat type is locked, so you can't do the co-ops anymore. That's why we had to call it quits on Monster Hunter, because he's unable to join on that. And unfortunately I can't set up a private server for that one either, so which sucks. That's the only reason why I've had these private servers go in for these co-op games now, is so that Brent is able to join without any issues. I'm hoping I don't know. I'm hoping because Ghost Recon Wildlands has just had an update as well, guys. If you're unaware, if you're a big fan of Ghost Recon, yeah, go check out the new update. Apparently, they have re-added the Predator mission to Ghost Recon Wildlands, which is fucking brilliant because, yeah, they took that out on the last update before myself, Gaia, Shady, and Brent were actually going to play the co-op of it. Myself and Shady have done the co-op on that one, but we ended up not carrying on with the co-op, all four of us, due to reasons, and they'd actually removed the Predator mission on that game due to licensing franchise. But apparently they put it back on, so with a bunch of other new stuff. So I'm hoping I can get Brent onto that somehow. I don't know how we're going to do it, but if it is going to be locked via the co-op, then it's something we'll be able to do. Even Generation Zero as well, that fucking one game we were playing where it's like based in the 80s. Bunch of survivors trying to survive some robot apocalypse. You know, bunch of AI robots running around, combat robots running around, and stuff like that, whatever. A survival game. But we can't do that neither because Brent can't jump into the co-op, so... But we will be getting back on Core Keeper, and we will get back on Abiotic Factor as well, starting that from scratch. So that's had a massive update, but I can set them up on these servers as well, on G-Portal and the Travel servers. But a lot of games to get through. And I mean a lot of games to get through, so... I've still got a lot of games I haven't finished yet. Still need to do V-Rising. So to get back on that at some point, but I'm not doing V-Rising because it is another grinding survival game, and I'm already doing this one, so I got time for another one at the moment. See, and that's the tricky thing, guys, is because, I mean, Jordan, I don't know if you play with friends, cooperative games or something like that. I don't know if you do it, you're currently doing any co-op games with anyone. I don't think Taint is. No, Taint's not doing any co-op games with anyone at the moment. So yeah, because obviously I actively do play cooperative games all the time with Brent and Amy, and obviously Cassie as well. I have to fit in co-op games with solo games. So, yeah, trying to find time to fit them all in there. I mean, do you have friends that you play with regularly? Or have done? Or just never? Because Taint says she used to play on Twitch a few co-op games back in the day. Because the thing is, I mean, we're always playing, it's either a big co-op game like this, or we'll jump on Arma and play, you know, on Arma, or play PUBG. So that's co-op stuff that we do there. You know, so we got the quick play kind of stuff, but we've also got these survival ones. The thing is, though, is I've been doing co-op with my clan fucking for like fucking hell, fucking so many fucking years, almost 10 years, I think. If you had someone to play with, all right. See, and that's the thing. I mean, the guys I met and stuff like that, I met playing Battlefields. Right, so obviously I gained some really good friends and stuff like that through that. And then the clan was formed, and then obviously then we were playing these games all the time, and then obviously there was just myself and Shady, and then me and Shady started moving on to a different genre of games, survival, that kind of stuff like that. And then we met Brent. You know, Brent was one of the my viewers as well. About 4 years now. I've known Brent now for 4 years. I know him personally, good friends. We know each other, know each other's families and stuff like that, whatever. And all that came from just him watching my stream, you know, one day. And then got him into a chat, got him into a game with us, and then, yeah, we fucking loved the way he was. And yeah, that's the thing. It's like, I mean, I'd like to have randoms come in on something maybe one day, you know, because I'm using servers now. I would like to get a game up and have randoms come in. You know, not even just randoms, but people who have actually been watching my channel for a long time, like you yourself and Dark, you know, and Taint and stuff like that, whatever. And it's tricky. It's tricky to do it, you know, because I mean, I've been with the clan. Well, we had the clan going for 10 years plus, and every one of the guys is like, I mean, back then we had rules. Okay, we had the clan, we had rules. You know, everyone followed, you know, a certain way or something like that. So if me and Eric were teaching everyone how to play, okay, everyone follows orders. You know, everyone follows a certain way, and as a team, then as an organized team, everything. We were just dominated. We were just absolutely dominating because we worked together really tightly, to the point where that kind of level of organization and teamwork would actually go over to, you know, other games then. You know, so if me and Shady went on survival games, we could bounce off each other. You know, we knew what each other's, you know, actions were going to be like, our strengths, our weaknesses, and yeah, obviously I'd be in charge. You know, I was obviously the clan leader itself. Anyway, it was my clan, and you know, I had more gaming experience and more knowledge, certain things, especially in real life as well. So, you know, anytime we did something on a survival game, I'd say to Shady, "Oh, dude, can you do this?" Or, I mean, you guys have heard it on here as well. If I'm giving orders to Brent or Cassie or Guy or something like that, I say, "Oh, if you guys take care of this, blah, 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 blah." You need a leader. You need somebody to tell you what to do. Now, in some cases, that would be hard to follow if you're more of a lone wolf. If you're a lone wolf, then it'd be hard to work with a team because obviously you want to do your own thing, and obviously that's not how cooperative works. I mean, even Tate was joking with me and said, "Phil, you wouldn't like it if I was with you in a co-op game, because I'd be doing my own thing and wanted to go off and it'd be like, I know what you can do, but you know, will you be there if I need your assistance?" Yeah, of course I would. You know, I'd be there, but I'd be off doing things that you probably won't like. Like, you know, so it's like, okay. So if I'm trying to make sure everyone's doing a task that needs to be done, but they don't want to do it, you know, it's like if Amy turns around and says to me, "Oh, but baby, I don't want to get any more iron. I don't need to get iron. But love, I need you to get the iron. You know, but I've been grinding iron for 2 days. Yes, but I need you to get the iron. We need it. It's important. You know, do you want to do the thing that I'm doing because it's important? No. Right, okay, well, you get the resources. I need to do it then. You know, so there's always going to be a bit of a debate of how much teamwork you're willing to participate in. And we never had that problem back in the day with the clan. Everyone fell in, did their roles, and we succeeded in so many things. Even in real life, I got to meet one of the guys from the clan Nuggets, because he was the only one that lived closer to me. And yeah, he asked me one day, he said to me, let's actually meet up. And we did. I took him out on a survival trek, so we went hiking. And as soon as we got to where we were going, just setting up camp and doing all that kind of stuff like that, it just flowed. It flowed so well because that level of teamwork that we've been doing all those years in gaming actually just came out in real life. Our organizational skills just came out. Everything just got done and organized, and everything was done fast. Getting resources we need to make a fire, all that. It just felt like nobody had to boss anyone around. We just naturally just bounced off each other. No different as if you say, like finishing someone's sentence. You're so connected that that happened. And that's the thing, so it's like, yeah, if everyone's willing to do that kind of teamwork, then happy for them days. But again, it's also the fact that we never took people into the clan or into our group to play with because we didn't know what they would be like, and that's why we did long recruitment fucking stages. We did 6 weeks of training, 6 weeks of training before they actually got a chance to play with us. So we go into a match and that person would be like, "Oh, can I play with you guys now? I've done some training with you guys." It's like, nope, you're not ready with it yet. You're not ready. A few more weeks of training, and once we run your final exam kind of tests, and you show that you've done everything that you've learned, then boom, you play with us. And then they would, and it would work. And yeah, so I mean, that kind of rule set doesn't really apply anymore. We don't do that anymore. It's not active. That's why I'm pretty much on my own now. From the last remaining active survivor, fucking player of the clan. So, yeah. Oh, come on, night time, fucking hell. But yeah, I'd like to get you guys in on something at some point. I said this to Dark as well at some point. We're try and get him on something to play with. Even just oh, fucking hell. Who was it I got in before? It wasn't you, was it, John? I didn't get you in on PUBG, did we? We had somebody in with us on PUBG, but I can't remember who it was. Who the fuck was it? I don't think it was you, John. I know I dragged somebody in on PUBG with us, but I can't fucking remember who it was. I know somebody did for my channel, but I can't remember who the fuck it was. It wasn't Dark. I mean, Dark's been with me for a long time, but I haven't had him in on a game yet. Who the hell was it? Shit, I can't fucking remember who it was. I know, I remember fucking had somebody fucking jump in with me and Gaia. Yeah, I haven't seen him in a while neither. I mean, he did post something the other day, but man, he's been quiet for a while. I think he actually sold. Well, I think at one point he actually got rid of his. Yeah, I think he actually sold his PlayStation at one point. Hey, Banana. Yeah, I think he had to get rid of his console at one point. I'm not sure if he's got it back yet though. Because he hasn't been on yet for to nag me about flipping Dying Light the Beast. I was like, dude, I'm not playing Dying Light the Beast yet. That thing is still overpriced. I'm not paying 60 fucking quid for that fucking game. And it's going to be hard as well because obviously you're on that's a hard one as well, Jordan, as well, because you're on a really hard time zone as well. It's like with Brent, because Brent's obviously retired now after his stroke, so he has more time to play. I mean, he had more time anyway because he would be jumping on roughly the same time I'd be getting on anyway. Like when I had the clan back in the day on Aliens versus Predator on PS3, the first clan I had for the AVP Devils, all the guys on there, I had 8 guys on there in total, and all of them were from America. So, you know, a few from Washington, you know, stuff like that, whatever. So by the time they were getting on, it was like 10 o'clock in the morning for them, but it was like 5, no, actually, no, it'd be like, shit, no, actually, it'd be like 9 to 10 in the evening for me, and fucking early morning for them. So I'd be playing right the way through till fucking 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning on AVP, and these guys would still be playing right up until lunchtime, you know, so it was really hard to keep those. You know, I was the one staying up late at fucking nights, you know, right way through to early hours, you know, just to be able to play with these guys. And because they were all from America, it was really hard to fit those time zones in. So, I mean, then I met Eric, who lived in Spain, so he was only an hour ahead of me. And obviously, Shady was an hour behind, or vice versa, I can't remember which. So, the timings were starting to balance out then. So when the guys had time to play, we were playing, you know, but it'd be a reasonable time for them, but also be a reasonable time for me as well. And that's the hard part about it as well. If we can get you into a game that we can play, it's like, for example, if you played Ark with us, if you was able to jump on Ark with us and jump in, I would say yes, jump in with us. Please, you know, fucking, I'd love to meet you, dude. I'd love to fucking hear your voice. I'd love to fucking get you in, you know, happy for my days, you know, get to know you properly and shit like that as well. Just like the rest of us, you know, because you've been with us for a while now, so consider you a good friend. But the problem is, by the time you're on, we would be off. So we'd be passing ships in the night, you know, that's what it would be. And that would be so gutting. That's why it would be more like get you in on games where we could just jump in like PUBG or something, you know, like matches style kind of things. Where you could jump in and those kind of like quick plays. Like Hell Let Loose or Hell Divers or Forbid, you know, maybe a bit of Armor or Forbid, yeah, PUBG, that kind of thing. You know, I would say Fortnite, but fuck Fortnite. Fortnite sucks. But that's the hard part. I think it's the same with Dark. I think Dark is like 5 hours ahead as well. Because getting you on at the same time as we're on, it would be, yeah. Oh, okay, you stepped away. So yeah, I was just mentioning about how hard it would be to get you in on a game. Like, for example, if you were playing Ark and had played Ark before, I would definitely recommend you jumping in with us. I would love for you to jump in with us. That way we got to know you better, hear your voice, have a chat, you know, chat with us. You know. I mean, cause like I said, I consider you a good friend anyway. I consider you a good friend. You know, so it'd be nice to get to know you better. You know, through playing with us. Just like I've known Brent for 4 years now. I know Brent intimately. You know, for Brent as a good friend. Well, when I say intimately, I don't mean like, you know, like in, you know, in that kind of way. But it would be hard because by the time you're on, we're off. So we would be passing ships. So the only viable option would be to play games like Helldivers or, you know, PUBG or Hell Let Loose. You know, games, quick play games where you can jump in for a match or two or something like that. You know, that kind of thing. You know, but playing long drawn out games like this would be freaking hard. It's like I was saying as well, I don't know if you heard it or not, but I had the original clan on AVP, Aliens vs Predator on the PS3, and all the guys were from America. So by the time they jumped on in their mornings, it was like 9 to 10 p.m. for me. So by the time we had any good sessions, I'd be going to bed roughly about 2 or 3 a.m. in the morning, and they would be lunchtime for them. And that got really bad, especially when I was working as well. So I would be getting up for work like 3 hours later, doing a whole shift, and then waiting all day then, you know, back till late in the evening for the guys to be waking up to get back on. So it was really hard to do anything other than just Aliens vs Predator. You know, at the time, I couldn't do anything else like a co-op game like this with them. It'd be impossible. The guys moved on then. I mean, you guys know the story. I put the story up on the post anyway, so... but yeah, that'd be the only way we could get a chance to actually get you in on something, you know. Actually, I think the other person I was mentioning earlier wasn't playing PUBG. It was actually playing Helldivers. Was it Helldivers? Yeah, it was Helldivers. Yeah, it was Helldivers I got one of my viewers in. It wasn't you, was it? Did you jump on Helldivers with us, Jordan? I can't remember. I know I had someone come in. Yeah, so it wasn't PUBG, it was Helldivers. We had somebody come in with us. Who the fuck was that? Shit, I can't remember who it fucking was. I can't fucking... I'd play back my brain now. I'd have to go over the fucking thing. Don't play Helldivers. Ah! Dude, you're not leaving options for me! I still want to get you in on something. I still want to get you in on something. I mean, if I could, I mean, PUBG should be free for you anyway. PUBG should be free for you. I mean, if you ever consider having a look at PUBG and you want to play it, let us know. And yeah, we'd happily jump you in on a game with us, dude, and turn that into a regular thing. Like I said, I've said this to Dark a few times. You know, I'd love to actually, you know, have a chat with Dark himself and stuff like that, but I've never had that opportunity. I mean, I think he's been in... I mean, he's sent me DMs and stuff like that on Discord and stuff like that, but we've never actually just sat down and chatted like, you know, like me and Brent and all that doing and stuff like that. Like I said, Brent was the same. Brent was just one of my viewers. Brent had been watching my channel for a long time. He lost track of my channel, he couldn't find it, and then he saw me and Shady playing Stranded Deep, and, you know, and then one day I just turned around and said to him, I said, dude, do you want to join us? You know, fucking, do you play PUBG or something like that, whatever, or something? You know, just to see how he was. And I've been chatting with him for a while, you know, a good while, so we got to know each other really well. And then, yeah, got him in, and boom, just instantly, just fucking love the guy. I love fucking Brent. He's my brother. I fucking loves him. You know, fucking, and then from there, then it was just with us all the time. And then got to know each other really well, and, you know, and all this fucking stuff, and his family and everything, and my family, and yeah. Yeah, massive fucking, well, I mean, I think of him a lot anyway. I think of Ben a lot. I love the guy. I really do. I love him. You know. He hasn't told me he loves me yet. But he won't. But I know he does. His daughter Mariah tells me all the time. He talks about me all the time. So, yeah, I know he does. I'm his favourite. But it's that, you know, for me, that's how I gained a lot of good friends on the earth over the years and stuff. And unfortunately lost a lot of friends as well. Okay, so no spinals, no Terrazinos, so that fucking sucks. I'm not trying to missing anything. Ooh, what did I get? Oh, bone costume. Oh, shit. Oh, what did I get there? Well, I mean, creative is not... Well, I wouldn't say creative. I mean, it's always... It's... Yeah, I wouldn't say they're aesthetically pleasing. Okay, if I'm no architect. Like I said, I'm definitely no architect. Okay, my base designs are always functional. They're tactical and functional. That's it. Living quarters, storage, crafting area, farming, main fucking depots, you know, and then, you know, an area for fucking breeding, and that's it. Choose the best area I fucking can, fortify it with a fence line, work out its choke point, and that's it. I will be building the same kind of shit throughout this entire game, except for some different... I'm making a different choice on the next map, you know, and so... But yeah, it's just so easy. It's like everyone knows where all the storage is. Everyone knows where the crafting is, you know, so if you want a fancy house that ain't a block building, then go to Gaia for that, because she can build a lot better architecturally wise and make it look appealing, like some guest fucking hotel type kind of house with all the angles and shit like that. I can't do that, right? That's not me, right? I can't do that shit. I can build functionality, okay? That's how I work, right? So that's why my bases and all that shit like that looking pretty much the fucking same. I'm the same on Minecraft, mind. I always do that block building shit. It was the same on Conan. You know, if you guys have seen the base on Conan, it was the main house, the storage, the crafting area, place for the animals, and the defenses. That's it. You know, that's all you're getting out of me. And if anyone wants to do any architectural shit, then go ahead. You know, fucking please. I'd love to see something built fucking awesome. My buddy Nuggets, he was able to build like these like Nordic looking housing and shit like that, and get all the angles and make it look fucking authentic as shit. But I couldn't do it. I can't do that. Mine is just more about functionality. How can I make it easier and accessible? That's it. Storage, accessible, easy, all found in one spot. Even just down to, okay, well, we put the furnace back here because how fucking big it is. So Cassie's put boxes here so she can dump more metal into these. And for Gaia to keep putting wood into the back, into this thing so she can make flipping charcoal, all I did was allow her to take the Therizino up on a ramp on top, on the back of it. So instead of her grabbing the wood, so it's just working with functionality. It's not, doesn't have to look aesthetically pleasing. I'll try and make it look good if I can. But other than that, it's just, yeah, a basic building. You know, there's nothing pretty about it. I mean, the next idea I got should be a lot better. But I'm going to function it so it's all in one building. One secure building. So my next design should be a lot better. Hopefully. We'll see. Right. Oh shit, it's going to get dark in a minute. See, like I said, I'm more of a tactician. Okay, for strategic games, strategy games and stuff like that. And, you know, real life experiences or training and shit like that comes into play. Obviously, everything is transferable, so every skill you learn in real life is transferable to gaming or vice versa. You know, there's people on flipping games that learn to fly in real life because they played certain games or fucking drove in certain games. I mean, wasn't they did that movie? You guys see, I don't know if you guys have seen the movie Gran Turismo. Okay, I haven't seen it yet myself, but apparently it's based on a true story where they hired kids who played Gran Turismo that knew the maps really well, or knew the racetracks really well, the real life racetracks, and they gave them an opportunity to drive and race in the real races. And they actually drove better than the actual drivers themselves, you know, because they played the game so much, you know. So But when it comes to strategy games, yeah, I've been playing strategy games since I first played Command and Conquer. So when I found Command and Conquer on the PlayStation 1 for the first time, I was exposed to that. I went strategy all the way. So I love my strategy games. Tower defense, strategy, fucking, and then obviously survival. Survival games are my big forte anyway because of real life experiences. You know, so fucking love survival games. I've been doing fucking actual survival training since I was 15. So I've been doing bushcraft survival since I was 15 years of age. So that really does fucking appeal to me when I play a survival game. But all those skill sets, and like I said, with the work that I've done in the past, from security and all that kind of stuff like that, when it comes to leadership skills and stuff, like I said, my stepfathers were ex-military, from Navy to Army, so all those skill sets play a big part in gaming as well. So that leadership skill, that adaptability, the tactics, all that kind of shit, all that plays up in the games, like in military games and in survival games and strategy games. So yeah. Yeah, it's the same principle as like when they got those GTA servers, those role-play GTA servers, where you got actual cops or retired cops playing those role-play servers on GTA, and they play them with the actual skills they have, from real life, stuff like that, whatever. There's like that new game I picked up recently, which I'm going to play after, probably after Christmas or something like that, whatever, after we finish this, called The Precinct. So it's an asymmetric top-down cop game, based in the 80s, and you play as a beat cop, so it's a bit like GTA kind of thing. So yeah, The Precinct. And one guy was playing it, and his narration through the game was because he was a cop, so he would listen to the radio, that kind of thing, whether he'd answer the radio, do the calls, all that kind of shit like that, whatever. Even though it was narrated by the game itself, he would still react or respond, and play the game as if, he was being a cop in real life, which he was. So it's that kind of thing. So many skill sets I've learned over time and shit like that, I apply them to my gaming, solo or cooperatively. I mean, for example, it's like that. I don't know if you guys have seen that one YouTuber, that really old guy, the sniper one on Battlefield. If you've seen his videos of him sniping guys on Battlefield, and from what I'm gathering, the guy was actually a real sniper back in the day. He was an actual scout sniper. So his skill sets of being an actual scout sniper, he uses those skill sets on Battlefield. And you should watch him. You should watch his videos. He's absolutely brilliant. Absolutely amazing guy. So yeah, using real life skills on these games is what helps. Hence why, yeah, I'm usually the one in charge or the leader or something like that, because I have the, management skills and the leadership skills and stuff like that from all real life experiences and training. And all that tactics and knowledge and adaptability for the kind of skill sets. So yeah, that all comes out in our co-ops as well. Oh shit, my phone's gonna die. Oh, damn it. So yeah, Guy's been playing a few strategy games as well. If you've seen on the channel, she was playing that Age of Mythology, part of the Age of Empires franchise. So she's played he's played that all the way through. So once I've played it, I'm gonna fucking do some one-to-one with her on that and see how she does, you know, on Age of Empires or Age of Mythology against me or something like that for me. And we'll probably run a skirmish shit on that at some point. Because I do have access to Age of Empires 2 and Age of Empires 4 and Mythology as well. So I must buy them. Okay, so Taint has posted on the Discord. Right, so it's 12 o'clock now, so in 5 hours time, guys, don't forget to tune in to myself and Elijah doing a 1v1 on Rocket League. Best out of 5. So yeah, I'm gonna see how good this kid is. Hopefully not too good. I'm gonna get my ass handed to me, I know I am. It's gonna be embarrassing. Oh god. If he wins though, good on him. If I win, then suck it. Right, okay, let's head over back over to the big taming pen. Get those ranks added to the spinos. So give them time to heal up then. Because I can't find a spino on you. I'm gonna have to go around again. I have that sight feeling as well. I mean, I'm not too worried because I have played it myself, so I'm probably not a sweat, you know, for Bird or experience as much as he is. You know, but he's probably one of those closet colonels, you know, for being like, you know, for being, yeah, I'm okay, I'm fine. But he's like how you are on Tekken, you know, for being, you know, play it cool. Nah, I'm okay, I do fine. And then, you know, that closet colonel is hiding the skill, you know, for being, and then all of a sudden I get beat to shit. He probably is, but I'm definitely putting my all into it. I don't care. I don't give a shit how old he is. He's a good friend of mine as well. I consider him a good friend. He's Tate's son, so I'm going to be respectful, of course, but I'm not going to give him the benefit of the doubt. I am going to try and whip his ass. Okay? We'll see how it goes. But it's all fun and games, of course, you know, but that I don't mind doing because I've played Rocket League. I've played it. Like I said, I've even platinumed the fucking game as well, so fucking happy days. So it'll be interesting to see who comes out on top on this one. But see, I stand a chance for that one because I've played it. Played a lot of it, so... Hey, as long as he's done his homework and all that's out of the way, you know, it is the weekend, but he has to do his homework first before he has gaming time. But if you are new to my channel and you are watching, you do end up catching the live stream on my channel for the Rocket League 1-to-1 after, or you do end up catching the recorded play of it from Tainted's channel.
Just remember, guys, be respectful in the chat, as Elijah is only young himself anyway, so he's only a kid. So just be respectful in the chat with comments and stuff like that, whatever. This is a friendly one-to-one, so... Happy days. His mum will be watching. So yes, and she's a moderator. So if you say anything bad about anything, she will kick your asses. Alright, let's see what we can do with the Rex. Right, so it's recommended that we take a Rex and make sure his rank or his health is at least 30,000 to 60,000 for it to be able to take on a broodmother. Alpha broodmother, that is. So, I'm going to apply these points now and see how far we can get. I would like to get... Okay, I don't have to touch anything with the weight or stamina. Those I don't have to do. So the only things I need to focus on, because this is the combat breeding pen, these animals will be bred solely for combat, for bosses. So I'm only going to focus on health and damage. If I can get the damage to 1,000, then great. But we're going to work on health first. There's a bit of a delay. I don't know why it does that for the health, but... Obviously I can take the Rex outside and get it ranked up a bit. Okay, we're at 24,000. 27,000. 30,000. 5. Okay, we're doing alright. Alright, I'm just going to pile these points on. Let's try and get it up to 40,000 if we can. Okay, 40,000 should do it. I'm going to add the rest of the points to this. I'll stop there. I'll do a base set amount first. Just like I did with the Spinos, I took the Spinos to 20,000, then put their melee damage on 1,000, and then if anyone wants to rank them up more, any points they can allocate them however they want, but I'll put a base set amount level of each on these Rexes, and then go from there then afterwards. Okay, so his next rank will be at 80,000, sort of a 20,000 points ranked up. Okay, so we could do this. I could do... Alright, these have... So that was a 140 rank, and this one was 130. So this one should be a rank... Yeah, this was a 130 original. This one was a 140. So if we can get another 140, then great. And the reason why I placed it all here, guys, is so we got plenty of space for all these breeding. So let's get this one going again. There we go. Again, same with the Spinos. We had the 120 male, female mating with a very low rank male, which I've dispensed. It's over there somewhere, it's gone. So we've had to breed with the offspring from those original two pair to get the ones we have now, and they're pretty good. But if we can find a 120 rank, then that should give us higher ones still. The UTs, they're 140 each, so they're good as that as is. But we seem to be getting good stats. Yeah, I'm able to get good ranks for this, and I can rank this up quite a few more times as well. So, yeah, 40,000 health, that should be plenty. So we'll just wait. Plus imprinting as well. Imprinting helps get those stats up, which is what we forgot to do, which was essential to get them above a certain threshold with their health and stuff, instead of just having 5,000 on health and running them into a broodmother fight. Yeah, that didn't last 2 seconds. And we only took in 5 Rexes. Well, 4 Rexes technically, so this time I'm going to max out and put the whole fucking 20 in there. Actually, it's going to be 18 Rexes, 1 UT and 1 Dodon pig. We have the 2 highest ranking pigs as well, 2 145s. So a breeding pair. So going to need to breed the pigs, going to need to breed the UTs. And hopefully we can take on the alpha variant bosses. Alright, let's get this egg down. Okay, so that egg's going to hatch in 20 minutes. Right, let's go and fill these up with poop from the animals and get fertilizer. So yeah, we have these back at the main base as well, but I'm going to passively make these here so that we have an extra stockpile if and when needed. We have force feed the stimberries. I mean, that thing's asshole must be fucking stinging like crazy right now. It takes 15 minutes for fertilizer to be produced. So if I can do all this roughly at the same time, then I should have all these produce the amount of fertilizer I need at the same time, hopefully. Maybe a few more minutes difference or something. Right, if you just jumped into the stream, guys, you are watching me make the pig shit itself. Welcome. Don't forget to leave a like. No animals were harmed in the making of this stream. I can't pick up the shit. There we go. big poop. Oh, grab this one here. Nope, wrong button. Take that. That. I mean, it's the most efficient way to get shit. Run out of tin berries before I fill the boxes up. So we'll try. I got the trike over here anyway, so I can get more berries if needed. Minutes. Yeah, I think I think I got enough to fill these up. Alright, 4 more boxes.
think after the pig eat first. Need to get hunger up. She's not gonna shit. She's got no food in its gut. Right, pick up some berries. Oh yeah, left ears. Yes, it's not producing anymore because it's fucking hungry. Yeah, so make sure its stomach's full before you start making it shit itself. Go. So the more full of food it is, the more poop you'll get. The emptier the stomach, obviously the less crap is going to poop out. You can do that by increasing its food stat. So yeah, don't drain its food bar too much. Otherwise the stim berries won't work as effective. That you don't like playing Nintendo games, but do you enjoy watching others play said games? Well, it depends what game it'll be, I suppose. Like I said, the last time I played a Nintendo game, I can't even fucking remember the last time I played a Nintendo game. I can't even remember what Nintendo game I played last. I mean, I'll watch them. I mean, like I said, I mean, it depends on someone's taste, doesn't it? Like I said, I've always gone Sony, so... But if someone is playing something... I mean, if it's like you guys playing it or something, that's different. I'll watch them. I might want to watch them all the way through. It's like when you guys are playing the Final Fantasies, and stuff like that. I won't watch them all the time. I'll watch a few of them, a few of the videos or something like that, whatever. Just as much as you guys might not watch my stuff, you know, it might not be a game you're interested in. So, but I will definitely check out anything you guys always play. I've always done that. You know, because it's you guys that make it interesting. It's you guys, you know, see how you guys play. You know, skill that you guys have on these games. And to be honest with you, the Final Fantasies, you know, I was considering doing it myself anyway. From watching Taint play a lot of it as well, I have been considering maybe giving Final Fantasy a go at some point, because like I said, that's my wall of shame, is never touching the Final Fantasies. Like I said, almost like me telling you should play the Metal Gear Solids, but I'm kind of being a hypocrite by never playing, you know, certain games myself. Because I know Taint will jump in on some of the games I played, and she'll just show support by dropping in at least and leaving a like and stuff like that, whatever. And I've said to her before, you know, you don't have to stick around to watch them or religiously watch them, you know, during my live streams or even going over the videos afterwards if they're not the kind of game that you would be interested in, you know. I think it's the same for any viewers that pop into my channel. You know, was it 40 viewers right now and maybe 4 likes? Well, there you go, 41 viewers. 41 viewers, let's have a look at likes. I have 5 likes. I mean, it's crazy how that happened. I have like 200 views on one of the videos for this, but nobody leaves a like. First thing you see. Oh shit. Oh, they're still meeting. Oh bollocks. The crazy thing is, like, I mean, okay, Jordan, you know me, right? Okay, you've known me for a while now, and you know the kind of things I do on my channel, okay? And you know how generous I am sometimes with gifting, okay? Especially not just gifting, but also challenges and stuff like that. So when a lot of these new viewers come in and they don't even bother leaving a like, or they don't interact, or they're not, you know, big time followers like yourself or Dark even, you know, and stuff like that, and Taint, stuff like that, whatever, you know, you guys end up getting the benefits because you end up being like really good friends of mine and stuff like that. Not just viewers, but friends, you know, same as Dark as well, you know, and you guys end up reaping the benefits of something of a giveaway, or, you know, you get part of a challenge or something like that, or even sometimes, in some cases, I just gift, you know, like for example, yeah, I gifted, you know, Brent a few games. I've gifted Elijah a few days ago, well, last week. I gifted him Ark. You know, his mum was going to get it for him on the 31st, and I was like, you know what, I'm going to get it for him. So I bought him the digital download for Ark Evolved, you know, so it's things like that, you know. But, you know, I can't say that or post that, even though I have just said it, but I can't make that obvious to try and gain those likes and gain those hits and gain those subscribers, because that's, you know, you know, that's a cheesy way of doing it, you know what I mean? So join my channel and I'll send you a sticker. fucking won't. You know. It's like one guy come in here the other day and he was asking me to buy Ark for him. Never seen the guy in my life, and he comes in twice. Twice he comes in on the first day, and he even forgot he asked me. But he asked me again. He asked me again, and then I said, dude, are you the fucking guy I bought asked me to buy the game for him? Oh, you remember that? Well, yeah, of course I fucking remember that, because I put you in the fucking timeout list, because you were just rude enough to ask me for fucking to buy the game. I don't even know you, you know? And then he says, yeah, well, I forgot I asked you, but you just asked me again for it. Two comments. First one, hi, and then oh, can you buy Ark for me? Yeah, sure, I'll rush straight onto that. I mean, Jesus Christ. I think we've had more chance if you'd asked me. If you'd asked me and turned around and said, oh, Gabe, I'd love to play this. Any chance you get for me? You know, I can't, you know, I would probably have done it. I probably might have done it. Yeah, that's a hypothetical, by the way, but it would have been more of a chance than some random fucking person who I have not spoken with, not interacted with my channel, don't even know, was coming in and asking me for a game. Yeah, you know, I mean, Jesus Christ. I mean, even when we did the challenge for the Abe's Odyssey's deaths, there was only supposed to be one winner on that. One winner and then a backup. Okay, and then a runner-up. Okay, so first place and a second place. I gave out a prize for the first place, a second place, and the third place, and I topped off a third place as well, because I think Dark came third, and I actually topped him off, I think, as well. Yeah, I think I topped him off with a little bit extra, I think, as well. You know, but no more than the initial winner. But I kept my word, you know. Like I said to you, if whoever wins out of the challenge between you and Taint, I'm gonna give you guys a prize. Okay, so you know, so yeah, just because I can't participate in it. I know you guys don't want it, or you didn't ask for it, or something like that. Whatever, you know. Then, you know, I wanna, you know, be another reason for why you guys would want to fight it out a bit more, you know. You don't have to, of course. This could be friendly, of course, but yeah, because I couldn't participate in it, I would like to gift the winner, you know. So, and I'm adamant on that, so I'm insistent on that one. Baby, what's going on? Right, okay, so I've just filled all the thatch boxes up with poop, so they're all good to go. In the next 15 minutes, you should have a ton of fertilizer. I am... Oh, shit. No, fuck. Hang on. Shit, I got a baby, got a baby. Hang on. Wait a second. Hang on. I need food. Shit. Don't die. Go. Alright, so this guy... Oh, yeah, okay. Right. We got to take care of the imprinting on this one. So, Brent has done all of the spinals over here, love. Okay, so we got yours. Got Cassie's. It looks like Brent's claimed a new one for himself as well, and he's got two other ones. That one is pretty low on its stats. I think this one's gained stats from the original father, because the health is 2,200, which sucks, even after imprinting. So, this one's going to be my one though, so the other ones have gained whatever, so I am going to add the stats to them in a bit. Brent did raise the other one last night, the other Rex, the first Rex from these two, and I've put the stats on. So I'm going to do the same I did with the Spinos as well. I'm taking their health. So this one has a health of 40,000 now, and I'm going to take the melee up to 1,000. So I'll do that for each one of these bred Rexes, and then we'll take them out, grind a little bit, get the extra points, and then put more on the melee damage. So 40,000 should be enough, because it said 30,000 to 60,000 to take on the broodmother. So 40,000, I think we've got a good balance there, and we should be able to do that. So we're going to get some good breeds out of these now, so I should get a good line of succession going. So I did end up popping this one out as well. I did pop out another egg actually, didn't I? Shit. Oh, I put it in the thing. Shit, let me make sure that's off. Yeah, it's off. Still not going to rank up the mother yet. So I think this guy... Yeah, I think this guy did inherit the health from the mother. But this is still a 130 father, so we could find a 140, even better. But the 130 seems to be doing fine as it is anyway. Actually, I can just pop out more eggs, because we can store eggs in there. I just picked up another egg anyway, so if I put... I'm going to need another fridge over here, actually. Alright, so if I do that, I get a bunch more of these. Yeah, let's do that. Let's just pop the eggs out. Fuck it. Let's keep them going, and I'm happy for them days. Oh shit, what have I just done there? Right. Okay, we can get those done. I need to get a fridge. But 5 minutes to go and get a fridge from the other location. And not enough time. Alright. Yeah, I'm ready to more fucking meat at this location. I have to go and get the fucking giga. Yeah, guys on her way home. Yes. Okay. I filled base with my raptors here with meat. Okay. Yeah, it looks like Brent put this here yesterday as well. So I'm happy days. Uh, 3 minutes until once care. I'm hoping it's going to be something simple. If not, I'm boiling it up and chucking it back out, and hopefully it just wants to be walked. For some reason, the Rexes want 2 amounts of care given to them. So the first care usually takes them to 91% imprinting. Plus we got the other Rexes back at the other base, which can be disposed of, but since they're there, we must just use them. Okay, 4 minutes until the next meeting. Time. Yeah, so the second phase, we're going to need a lot more saddles for these guys. I might do a pasta bake for tea tonight, love, if we can, please. So yeah, it's the last day of work for Gaia tonight, which means she's off work tomorrow, so late night tonight. Right, so again guys, you have to apply the care. That will give the imprinting, so you can see on the bottom stats it says imprinting. You have to get that to 100% to gain the extra bonus added to their points. So this guy is at 5,900 on health. Once I do the imprinting, then it should be extra added to it. And that's what you need to do, so you need to provide care. If the animal does request something silly that you don't have, then you can put it into a cryo ball, throw it back out, and the request should be something different. Hopefully something simpler. Wants to go for a walk with me, so we'll make him go for a walk with me. So I'll take him for a walk. And imprinting, there we go, 91%. So let's drag him over this way a minute. And due to budget cuts, the company that made the game couldn't put baby footsteps into the animal, so he gave it the adult version. So that's what it sounds like, an adult when it's running. Budget cuts, you know. That's not true. I'm only fucking joking. Right, so he wants care now in about 8 minutes. But just remember, guys, when I have changed the values on the game, so its care time is at the lowest possible requirement. Usually it'd be like 7 hours, you know, something like that on default, and its maturing speed is up to 50. So I had to lower down. No, Cass, it's the baby. Fucking put it down, you dumb shit. Oh my god, I have to shoot the fucking cat. Dumbass. Alright, let me just have a chat a minute. Yes, we're streaming at 5 as well, so we're doing the whole match with Elijah live. Cass, if you can hear me, we need the Giga over here, and I need a fridge. I need a spare fridge and a Giga for meat. There she is. Dumbass.
Gotcha!
Could have killed the fucking baby. Like, can you do me a favor and bring the Giga over here and another fridge as well? Because what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna keep the Rexes on breeding. I'm just gonna let them breed, and we can stash the eggs in the fridge and just take them out then to hatch them as and when.
Yeah, but someone's got to be here to pick up the eggs to put them in the fridge, though.
Yeah, that's fine. They'll just, if they go off, they go off. If they don't, they don't. But I'll just keep them breeding for now. I mean, while we're on, I'll keep them breeding, but we can always turn them off afterwards. But yeah, I need to Giga over here so I can get meat, because they're going to run out of meat in this location. So I got the...
You use a spino. That gets meat in it.
Oh shit, yeah. Didn't think of that. Fuck. Right, so you
I'll
got
go
your
back and get fridge,
spinal... Yeah, I need the fridge, yeah.
I'll bring the cookies as well.
Another egg. Yeah, so on the one baby we did yesterday for the Rex, 40,000 health, piece of piss. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to do the same that I did the spinos on them. I'm just going to fucking put a set amount of health on them, so 40,000, take the damage up to 1,000 if I can, and then the rest of the points then I'll just add afterwards. But I'll set a base thing on them. And then your spinals, yeah, your spinal was done. Amy's, I gotta do hers, and then Brent did 2 extras, so 1 for me, which I haven't touched yet, but the one on the far left, 154 rank, even though it's been imprinted, it's got very shit stats on its health. It's only like 2,200 on its health after an imprint, so that's not very good actually, so...
Get rid of it.
Yeah, I probably have to do that. I don't know how, but I mean... Yeah.
Drop it in the ocean where it's got jellyfish.
It's getting in the fucking ocean's the hard part. Yeah, if its imprinting does show that, then it's basically just fucking kill it. Put some stim berries on it and just let it die out. I think that's the easiest way. Actually, I'll probably just do that outside, actually. I'll dump it out by the gate by here or something, and then just chuck some stims in it, take its shit down, and then go from there, 'cause it's not started anyway, so... Right, it's fucking started death outside. It's absolutely 2,000, so it shouldn't take long to kill it as an adult. 4 minutes. Right. Let's see. I need stuff too, lots of crisps too. Baby, I need mooses. Well, let me fucking send a message for easier than that.
Yeah, I also want a pink Ferrari, $4 million mansion, loads and loads of cash. That'd be great. Thank you, Amy. Oh, add a PS5. Thank you.
Maybe probably get the PS5 and probably never use it to its full extent.
Oh, I'll use it, trust me.
Shit. shit, what else do I need?
They'd be making in the fabricator, those fridges, isn't it? Or is it the
Yeah.
smithy?
Yeah, fabricator. So under structures and then electrical or electric.
I need polymer.
Should better make it. Amy had to make it by hand, so from then, yeah, make the components, make the polymer. Do it that way if need be.
I'm actually going to go out and get cement paste and obsidian and just make it
Ah, right, okay.
when I go out. So I'm not going to use the stuff that's in the storage. I'm going to go out and get it and then make it and make a box. So
Right.
in a box or something.
Yeah. Right, copy that. Hey, Bosh, how's it going, buddy?
Do you just want the one fridge or do you want two?
Just one, just one. Just for the extra storage of eggs, that's all. Come on, Dino. Come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Oh, shit, I forgot. Oh, no, it's still making? No, it's not making. About 12 minutes, okay. Come on, I want something simple, like a cuddle, come on.
Hey,
Oh,
Dr.
yeah.
Mingus.
Just want a cuddle, that's all you do. Want nothing fancy.
I'm taking Dr. Mingus to Scorch Earth.
That's fine. Only
And one
live 2
pigeon.
seconds.
Or one bird. And I got you covered then. Land and air.
Well, I mean, like I said, we can take your personal bird, that's fine. I mean, but the breeding pairs will always go anyway, so we'll have the 2 breeding RGs, 2 breeding Patagonuses. So they'll always come with us anyway, so, you know, plus we haven't bred from them yet for a new RG. So if you're happy with what you got, that's fine, but you do realise that we have 2 better RGs to breed yet, and we'll get even better RGs with better siblings. Or babies. Ah, Lex wants a cuddle! There we go. Done. Fully imprinted. Yes, nice. He's got the same health stats. You got limit 50 per person to take over. Oh, we'll never max out love. This is, I mean, like I said, as long as we follow the rule of the breed pairs and then personals, you know, so, yeah, you can only take 50 personal dinosaurs with you if you wanted to, but you won't need to take 50 personal dinosaurs, so, I don't know why the fuck you'd want to take 50 personals. So yeah, I won't be taking my RG with me, so, or either of them, even though they are pretty good stats, I won't need to, because we have 2 breeding RGs and we can just, yeah, use them. So I can get a new RG afterwards, with better stats. Right, let's get your puppy ass over here. Come on, big boy, this way. No worries, Jordan.
Hi, Jordan. Bye, Jordan. Painted is Ron. Hello, Elijah. Hello, everybody.
Too high levels anyway. Yeah, because you've got the Raptors live. I think you got the one. If I'm remembering correctly, the female's are 145 and the male is 130. So if you do manage to find a 145 raptor, then, or 140 plus male raptor, then great, then we're definitely dead set. But you can still take that 130 with you, so a fucking spino and a fucking stupid ass fucking Bellazino. Okay, so this thing is now eating from the trough. Oh, you're on board at the gig, have you?
Yep.
Oh, I'll use the fucking bird then. Use the spino. My spino. Oh, Jesus. Actually, I think it'd be faster with the spino than it would be with the Giga.
So why did you ask me to bring a giggle over then?
Well, I did until you said burn thing. It's fine, keep them open for now.
Where'd you put my fridge?
Put it by the side of the other one. Okay, so 12,000, 13,000, 15,000, 16,000, 17,000, 20,000.
Actually, I'm going to take the giggle with me, actually.
Check their ranks on.
55.
Bundle. You're excited for your bread and butter and noodles. Yeah, very low expectations, baby.
Oh, quits.
These guys fit. Okay, that's that.
Fucking spirals are ridiculously fucking fast.
I want to find a Mrs. Mingles.
Sort of watching you, Elijah, swimming in the ball pit at the moment. Ah, be a big kid. Jump in the ball pit with him. You know you wanna. This. Don't need the prime. Bollocks. Concore of Doom. Well, I got to sort out my Concore of Doom out after food. Let's read my book as you play with Elijah. I've watched them play some awkward along. What the fuck is the Concore of Doom? What the fuck is Concore of Doom? Oh, I don't know what concourse is. Corner. For fuck's sake. Okay, well, right, corner of doom. That's not corner then, is it? It's concourse. What the fucking think we were about then? It's the corner she has in the side. Yeah, more books and paper, notebooks and pens, stationery. It's basically a stationery corner. Keep notepads and diaries and yeah. It's like a bloody goddamn fucking Staples store in the corner of the room. You know, in the bird fish gold fucking bird pond thing we have back at base. Did you build a platform in there?
What?
You know the bird, you know the sanctuary, the bird sanctuary back at base, main base. We got the golden bird guy in there. Hesperornis guy, the bird.
No, I didn't build that.
Right, okay. Interesting. Yeah, love, I mentioned to Brent yesterday about how we can possibly sort out that Hesperornis bird. You know, by getting him to lay eggs specifically at a certain spot that we want him to lay the eggs to and drop them off. Then I'll have to pick him up. I mentioned about having a platform specifically for it, so he's built a platform there, so I have to have a look. But I'm going to have to change the actual perimeter of the lake itself.
That's been there for quite a while now. I'm surprised you haven't even seen it.
Oh, I haven't been back to base to do all this, didn't I? So. There we go. And the Rex egg, let's go put this in the fridge. Baby Rex is very good. Oh, me. Ah, damn it. Let's go on the road. Damn it. Okay, spoils. Jump off and be open. Oh, I still can't have this meat. Oh shit, I am. Think. Drop this on the legs. Oh, for fuck's sake, you're making me more hungry. Fucking breakfast or lunch. Bad that I should have done that. Fed and fed. Let's cook some meat here for us as well. This bread's a pretty big deal here. fridge for the baby's eggs. Named it as well. Let's check the fertilizer because I should have it done. Nope. Let's do it. And this one's Brent's then. Maybe sort his out there. This one, which is spare. Spiral side, you are being disposed of. You're too low rank. Spino, don't fucking... I'm almost fucking dead. Oh, I'm gonna leave him in a... fucking armor on, that's why. Right, that one's in the water. Megadons will take care of that. Metal and how you now here. Okay. Let's go back in base then.
Still lays an egg. This guy's halfway matured. Alright guys, I'm going to call it quits for now, for the stream. So guys going to be on in a few minutes, we've got some lunch, watch an episode for Buffy, and then should be back on a little bit later, possibly, after, yes, it's like 4 hours until I do a live stream with Elijah, so, yeah, we'll see what's happening with that. I'll catch you all later.